messing with the stream stuff a little earlier, since it's given us the silly willies. But at least now I can have it recorded. Hello. Goodbye. Thanks for watching the stream. Everyone wave. Just kidding, sorry.
Bye. Thanks for tuning in.
Tune in next time. Yeah, roll credits.
Okay.
Like,
let's do some recaptions. Hello, it's me. I'm tired. I'm cranky, but we're gonna dungeon. Damn it. Dungeon. Damn it.
And maybe
might even dragon.
Dragoon.
Distinct possibility.
Dragon.
Let's do a recap. Welcome back to Rodinia, or our ranger, who is not here. Can't make it past... No, that's the first session's recap. Hold up. We need to recap the second session's recap. What am I doing? Welcome back to Goat Simulator. I mean Rodinia, where our heroes find themselves freshly rested and freshly captured. Who do I have the pleasure of playing with this fine evening?
Goodness gracious. Hello, everyone. I go by Aludriea Luna online. This fine evening, there will be substantially less war crimes from me specifically as a player. I will be playing Ezra Wordwood this fine eve.
Hello, I am Joe, and I will be playing, we'll just call him Birdman for now.
Birdman! He's got
hello.
missions coming out of his face.
My name is Steven, and I will be playing Pistachio.
He's so cute.
Pistachio.
Happy to be here.
It's the little buddy.
So, guys, the night had barely settled after the attack of the Black Goats. As the last of the creatures thundered away into the forest, the battered travelers assessed their injuries and attempted to recover. How did it go? Pistachio had escaped relatively unharmed, despite having been dragged into a mass of bees. While Oberyn was in considerably worse condition, Serana reluctantly offered her newly discovered healing magic, warning that it might hurt. Electricity crackled through Oberyn as she laid her hands on him, leaving his hair standing on end, but his wounds substantially restored. With everyone exhausted, the group attempted to resume their uninterrupted rest. Echo and Anvizal took the next watch while the others slept. During the quiet hours, Anvizal released the corpse of one of the enormous goats as a minotaur-like skeleton, and prepared it to serve him. Once the work was complete, he and Echo were left alone with the silence, and with everything that had happened since the destruction of the Spirit Continuum. Anvizal admitted that he would soon need to return to Calgully. He didn't know whether his wife had survived the war, and he could not remain away indefinitely. Before leaving, however, he asked Echo to preserve what remained of the Stormcrows. Echo agreed. Anvizal told him that despite everything, Echo had been the best of them, the one who had kept him from losing himself completely. Echo, in return, asked Anvizal to search for Orin when he returned to Calgully, and tell him that Echo was still looking for him. Anvizal promised that he would. Then he removed the bangles of hope and placed them in Echo's hands. I always thought they would have looked better on you, you brave, beautiful, foolish person. Echo accepted them and gave Anvizal an unfinished scrimshaw figure that he had been carving, promising to complete it when they met again. Their farewell was interrupted by the sound of stone scraping against stone. At the edge of the clearing, a hunched humanoid figure was dragging an enormous piece of chalk through the dirt. It was drawing a wide circle around the sleeping party. Echo and Anvizal awakened Serana, who immediately marched to the line and violently erased a section with her boots. Although nothing visibly happened to her, she felt as though she had narrowly avoided something terrible. The rest of the party was awakened as the figure continued its work. When confronted, the stranger insisted that the circle had to be completed. The line must close. The mother must know the shape of you. Echo shot the figure through the leg and the hands, preventing it from continuing. Effective. Anvizal then engulfed it in fire. Brilliant. Burning the cultist alive. The party soon discovered that the first cultist had not been alone. On the opposite side of the clearing, an elderly woman continued drawing a circle. She spoke of the mother, insisting that the group was needed and that they would eventually understand. Despite her frailty, she continued dragging the chalk even after being struck by Lonnie and tormented by Oberon's magic. Echo attempted to burn the woman's hands with acid so that she could no longer draw. However, once again, power surged, and he caught his wrists like a grandmother correcting a child, even much to his horror as the spell dissolved her hands, arms, and eventually the rest of her body. Whoops. While Echo was distracted, another unseen cultist approached from behind and painted strange runes across his back. Anvisal recognized something troubling in the symbols, though he could not identify their origin, but using his rune-walking abilities, he purged the markings before they could take effect. The group abandoned the clearing, but not before Pistachio noticed wheat sprouting from the completed portions of the circle, golden stalks pushing through the earth and spreading inward, filling the space where the party had been sleeping. The travelers fled into the forest. Away from the firelight, the group discovered that the forest existed beneath a completely black sky. There were no stars. There were no moon. Without a source of light, even those with dark vision could see almost nothing. Their only guide was a faintly glowing brook, illuminated by bioluminescent plants beneath the surface. With no better direction, the party decided to follow the water upstream. Echo, urged by Serana to consult his ranger abilities, found an unusually jagged stone beneath the river and used magic to speak with it. The frightened rock claimed it had recently fallen away from Rock Mother. After the waters rose, it begged Echo to return it upstream. Echo agreed, despite Anvisal's increasingly exhausted objections. As they followed the brook, the group noticed the cultists moving through the surrounding darkness. They were not pursuing from behind. Instead, they were running ahead, disappearing beyond the reach of the party's vision. Something then rippled through the glowing water. Serana responded by stabbing the river. Shortly after, the brook slowed to a trickle. Something upstream had blocked the flow, leaving the glowing plants exposed and plunging the travelers into complete darkness. Lonnie cast light upon Serana's greatsword, while Anvisal distributed torches, allowing the party to leave the river and cut north through the forest. They had not traveled far before they heard the low bleating of another goat. 7 enormous black creatures emerged from the darkness. The goats descended upon the party with terrifying speed. One tore through Anvisal's undead minotaur and tore it apart almost instantly. Another seized Echo, but rather than killing him, its attacks appeared deliberately non-lethal, as though the creatures wanted the travelers alive. Realizing that the party could not survive a prolonged confrontation, Anvisal distributed his remaining scrolls of flight and cast the spell upon Lonnie. Their only chance was escape. Before they could flee, Pistachio attacked the goat holding Echo with his Hellblade. He channeled a fireball directly through the weapon, overpowering the creature's attempt to suppress the spell. Fire erupted from inside its body, bursting from its eyes and throat. The badly wounded creature released Echo, allowing Pistachio to teleport clear, fleeing into the darkness, taking its last breaths. Serana then called upon a celestial power and created an aura of absolute non-violence. Within the aura, every attack, whether made by the goats or against them, was reduced to catastrophic failure. The creatures stumbled, broke their horns against the ground, and clawed uselessly at air. The spell gave the party the opening that they needed. They activated their flight magic and rose above the canopy, while the goats tore apart Anvisal's remaining skeleton below. Above the forest, the travelers found themselves suspended in a limitless darkness, their own light preventing them from seeing beyond its glow. And when Lonnie sheathed the illuminated sword, only one landmark remained visible, the faint silver line of the brook. They followed it upstream, and as the flight spells began to fade, the river led them to the great formation of boulders, a narrow staircase disappearing into the stone. With nowhere else to go, the party entered. The cave appeared safe. There were signs that someone had once lived there. Cold fire pits, crude stairs carved into the stone, small animals, and a pool of clear running water. Serana examined the cave for magic, and so did Pistachio, but found nothing beyond the enchantments carried by their companions. The group barricaded the entrance with a large boulder, and roasted meat taken from one of the fallen goats, and finally attempted to sleep. Anvizal volunteered for first watch. Pistachio took the last. 3 quiet hours passed before a voice spoke to Pistachio from beyond the darkness. The speaker introduced himself as Kalveric, a representative of the cult of the Black Goat. He spoke calmly, almost kindly, and asked Pistachio to let him inside. Pistachio refused. Kalvaric explained that the Black Flock was not imprisonment, but the end of loneliness, violence, and birth, harvest, and death. They were all parts of the same natural cycle. The mother had foreseen that Pistachio and his companions would help the cult, whether willingly or through their own sacrifice. What will your answer be when the golden waves of wheat come for you? Will you accept the harvest and become part of the cycle, or will you resist the scythe? The question remained unanswered, as Pistachio stopped responding and began waking the others. Through the barricade, Kalvaric addressed Serana, praising her strength and offering to reveal the truth of her birth. She angrily rejected the implication that being adopted meant she needed to search for another identity. The party searched for another exit but found none. Then Kalvaric's footsteps receded. The wheat began growing beneath the barricade. As the golden stalk spread into the cave, Anvizal made his decision. Using the innate magic that could return him home, he disappeared. The others, remaining trapped, the wheat climbed around them. Serana attempted to pray to Moradin for safe passage. Instead, something else answered. A raspy voice asked who she was. Serana gave her name and explained that she was a paladin, lost in the woods, willing to fight or destroy whatever stood between her and escape. The voice called her a little goat. I do not devour identity, I cure it. You are exactly what my flock needs. The connection ended. Moments later, the wheat filled the chamber. It smelled sweet and felt warm, forming a soft golden cushion around the exhausted, weary travelers. None of them could resist. Echo, Oberon, Serana, Pistachio, and Lonnie slank into a deep sleep beneath the golden waves of grain. They awakened in daylight among ancient ruins, the architecture resembling the strange structures Bori had noticed when the party first arrived in this world. Horned humanoids guarded the area, although they displayed no immediate hostility. The prisoners had not been bound, injured, and food and water had been left within reach, but their weapons and possessions had been taken. They were not alone, though. A crow-like mage watched the new arrivals with interest, and nearby sat Moro of the Third Reign, a solemn myconoid who communicated by releasing spores into the air. Serana quickly befriended him, declaring herself more of a seed than a knife, although she admitted she does normally carry a considerably large sword. Then a fire-bulg woman holding an enormous hammer, guarding the prisoners, emerged. When Serana asked for her weapon back, the woman refused, saying that the party has instead been chosen. Across the camp stood other figures, including a turtle-like warrior bearing a shield covered in bees. Then Pistachio heard a familiar voice. Kalvaric had come to address the prisoners. Anvizal returned to Calgully, expecting uncertainty. Instead, he found a city broken by war. The eastern wall had fallen. Survivors dug through rubble beneath the lingering smell of smoke, stone, dust, and spent hellfire. Mogra, wounded and exhausted, informed him that Calcut had last been seen leading the defense of the breach. She and Jamunia Kin had not been found. Anvizal immediately went searching. Among the ruins, he discovered something impossible, a translucent copy of the Bangles of Hope he had given Echo. Illusory runes had been inscribed across them in a language only he could read. They carried a single message. Make the deal. Get your future back. Then he heard a voice beneath the rubble. Solus, however that was possible, was trapped beyond a jagged portal leading into an ethereal elemental realm. Anvizal crossed through and found himself in a strange yet familiar place, where the elemental plane appeared to be bleeding into a space between life and death. The Veil. Solus told him that a green warrior princess was fighting creatures made from water somewhere nearby. More importantly, someone named Maligno had been waiting for him, waiting for Anvizal, and that he was willing to offer one final deal. Anvizal followed Solus deeper into the realm, beginning a new journey in search of his wife, the truth behind Camranth, and the power to reclaim the future that had been taken to him. And so we resume with the rest of the party somewhere else, surrounded by cultists, yet unharmed. That's where we come back, everybody.
Oh boy.
That was a long recap. I won't say I'm sorry, but wish we would have started on time. My bad.
It was well needed.
Yeah, I figured we could need a good sit rep.
It was good.
Right. I'm going to grab another drink real quick. We're going to get into this.
I'm gonna do the same.
Okay. I'm good for a bit. But it could be gooder.
Our Myconid friend.
I love them. There's
think
some
he's
Lionita, I
I
think.
think he's in desperate need of
for
some
greatness.
moisturizer.
Oh, no.
He's
Wait, where is our little buddy?
Boy, hasn't been watered
Hero
in
of the third
ages.
Bane.
yeah.
Brother. That's
I
the
love
only
him so
Myconid I've met
much.
that has leg hair. Why does he have
Yeah.
leg hair?
I think that's I think those
Maybe
are
they're
little
roots.
little mycelium roots.
There we go. I was like, what the heck is that word?
Yeah.
Mycelium.
All right. Well, all is well here at the Cult of the Black Goat.
Debatable.
So, oh, what's her face? God love her. What's her name? Vera, who has been chatting with you all, has recently taken up Saranda's suggestion to communicate with this mushroom, and mentions that, oh, yeah, there's this thing. I don't know how to say it. You'll be joined by someone else. Yes, they're a prisoner. And yes, they have this too. And she points to her neck. And yes, they'll be working with you. But they're also... We have sought some additional entertainment for the cult, and hope that our investment pays off. And so, without further ado, please follow me, and we will go enjoy our daily entertainment. As she beckons you all, the cultists around you also get a little closer and seem to be encouraging you all to follow the group towards a stage where people are starting to sit in haphazard wooden benches and cobbled stone foundations. Pistachio and Corvo, what do you do?
Well, I don't rightly see that we have a choice now, do we?
Are they I assume when you say they are encouraging us, it is more of a you don't have a choice sort of encouragement.
Mhm.
No one has threatened to hurt you or has hurt you so far. Vera will look at you. Pistachio, you look like something's wrong. What's wrong?
Well, do you blame me for being a tad hesitant? I don't know any of you. You abduct us. We wake up in this room surrounded by strangers who have also been abducted, and we're being beckoned into an arena.
Yeah, you are, and I admit it's normally not like this. It's not. We each find our destiny in our own ways. And really, I'm giving you a choice. Do you want to sit here, or do you want to see what's going on over there?
Loads shotgun. The choice is yours.
Choose the right one.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what? She's gonna come closer. She's gonna come right here beside you, and she's gonna sit beside you. And like some of the other cultists are kind of looking at her, and she just kind of like puts her hand up, and they kind of like straighten up. They're like, oh, okay. And her little flappy furbolg ears kind of flop down. She's like, listen, Pistachio, and she lowers her voice and is just kind of whispering to you. Things can be run really differently. And there are other prisoners here who are treated differently, that are not under my control. But you are. Pistachio, Corvo, Serrana, Lonnie, Moro, Echo, Oberon. And until that changes, I think perhaps you and I can meet each other halfway. If you listen to me, I can help keep you as safe as I can. And maybe, when the cult has gotten what they need from you, maybe we can go our separate ways. Okay? But right now, the mother says that you are needed. And that's out of my control. And yours too. So what do you say we make the best of the situation, Pistachio?
Okay. Seeing as I'm gravely outnumbered, and you seem to be the least threatening person here right now. Very well.
Corvo?
I'm here to learn as much as I can about your commune and your people. I'll go.
Alright. Play this right, and maybe you can get your gear back.
That would be much appreciated.
And she motions you two and the rest of the group to come and gather over here, where some of these cultists are beginning to sit down. I'm going to drag you all over here. Need to get Oren on here too. Where's big ol' Oren? Oberon.
He escaped. He's gone.
He escaped.
Oh,
Good for
Boren.
him, man. Good for him.
Yeah.
Oh, good for you. And how was it?
Yeah.
Incredible.
There we go. All right. So, she comes over and she'll sit between you two, and everybody's just chilling. Folks are lining up, and you can see some of these other different figures are also patrolling the area, gathering different groups. You see this individual with her eyes covered is gathering another group of what you think must be slaves. They're people that look like you, that are being directed but not imprisoned, and don't have any type of weapons or gear on. It's a similar group, similar number of folk, all different races. You see a couple humans, you see an elf, etc. And they look just as out of place as you all. And then you see this lady who's definitely has a certain grin on her face. Her eyes are just white and glowing as she kind of hobbles around, just inspecting operations and how things are going. And at that point, you hear someone is announced. You hear, and for tonight's evening entertainment, drum roll, looking up your name. What's your name? Ezra. Ezra Wormwood. And you see this person kind of pop up on stage.
Good evening, everyone. It's Wordwood, but I can't fault you. You almost had my name that time.
Ooh.
I am, well, here. At least the nap in the wheat field was pleasant, the goats less so. But since we are all sharing the company, I will be this evening's entertainment. Now, stop me if you've heard this one, folks, but a string walks into a tavern and is stopped at the bar. The owner shouts, "We don't serve strings in here, get out!" So the string leaves, a bit downtrodden, but they ruffle their ends a bit, tie themselves up, and stroll back into the bar with a bit of confidence in their sway. Immediately, the barkeep stops them, of course, and asks, "Hey, aren't you that string who was just in here?" Meeting the owner's gaze, the string says, "I'm afraid not."
Let's
Okay.
hang on a second. Hang on. Okay, so you hear 9 individual boos coming from.
Yep.
Oh, and one. Okay, that wasn't bad.
Oh, that's pretty good. Okay, tough crowd. Well, I sincerely hope I won't be here all week, but if I am, you know what they say, 7 days without a pun does make 1 week, after all, doesn't it? As much as I love to toot my own horn, and, well, I guess for some of you, bleat my own drum, I am afraid I better hoof it. And it's been a long day for me, and I'm quite looking forward to hitting the hay, as some of you freaks might say. Listen, I haven't had a meal. I can't do this. You didn't even let me keep my lyre.
Roll me a fate 20 and resolve.
I'll do a darkness.
Oh my god, I can't.
Oh no. Several
Me
prominent
too.
members of the cult are approaching the stage. You are
Just
beginning
for-
to be taken off the stage.
Unhand me.
Okay.
Pistachio is slightly amused.
Yeah, it's the worst. Oh goodness.
You see this guy
I
pop
could
up
do a
and-
song if you would prefer. Just drug into the distance.
Well, you know, we're all learning here. Ezra, maybe we'll see you again on the stage. That was wonderful. Let's everyone give a round for Ezra. And you hear some claps.
Oh
And he gives you can see he's giving your group a nod that Vera is acknowledging and receiving, and she waves the two people, the 2 cultists that are escorting Ezra over to your group, and she looks at you all and says, "Well, we're going to go on a little adventure outside the compound. We're going to go together. I have assignment, and so do you. Now, where we're going, you'll need your gear back. But, I should really tell you about these. I want everyone to roll a perception check for me." As she motions to all of you and points to her neck.
Oh no.
For Corvo.
Okay, hold on. I
3.
got you all. I might not have you all. 18. Thank goodness.
You got
okay.
us. You got
Oh.
Thank goodness.
us.
So interesting. Corvo and Pistachio. And Steve, if you don't mind, can you set your little as message chat on Roll20 to Pistachio? That helps me with
Yes. Yes.
names. You two
Oh,
are
yeah,
looking
let me
at
edit
each other, and everything seems the same as it was whenever you guys were together last night. But Ezra, you don't look at your own neck much, but when you look at these two, you can see something on their necks that is not on everyone else's, and that is the shimmer of magic. and you can
Okay.
see what almost looks like some type of tattoo pattern, barely visible, around their necks, glowing softly.
Okay. Huh.
Like I said, you all are our guests, but it is important to keep your guests in your house, in your yard, and so we have taken some measures to ensure that you are protected. The forest is dangerous, and we are the only sign of life for a long time. Honestly, I don't think that you have a high chance of survival for long outside of our protection right now. You can decide whether or not you believe me, but all I can say is that if you try to escape, you will be brought back. And I don't want you to be brought back. I'd like you to stay. I hope that maybe we can get off on the right foot, at least individually, and perhaps we can find a way to work together through this situation that we're both in. She gives you a plaintive look. With all further ado, let's get your gear. We are going to need it where we're going.
And where exactly is it that we are going?
To a shipwreck.
Oh, that's disconcerting. Alrighty, lead the way.
She takes you
Well, at
all.
least we
Go
weren't
ahead.
on the ship. At least we weren't on the ship.
Mhm.
I'm actually thinking about leaving Serana and Echo behind. Unless you'd rather take them instead of Lonnie and Oren. What are your thoughts here? What do you guys? Who do you want to take as the party? My preference
feel
would
like-
be to take 5 people.
Nice. I feel
So-
like next session you could introduce them as needed if we're not back by then, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have faith in you, GM. I also don't want to put their characters in situations where they're like, yeah, we're having to make calls for them. So that sounds good to me.
Yeah. Morrow seems to be ready to join you all. If you had to pick between Morrow, you know what? Not Morrow is fine. Morrow is pretty much a non-combatant here. So you have a group of you 6 and Vera. You can see as you all are getting access to your gear is brought out to you. You don't know where it came from, but it is brought to you around here, around this this corner of this broken building. You see this person again walks by and walks very closely to Vera, and you can see Vera kind of actually moving a little bit as she continues walking away without looking back. You all seem to be headed out of the compound, back into the Crimson Forest. I would say the time, less than an hour has passed since your waking. But I won't tell you what time of day it is. I'll leave that up to you all.
It's Crimson.
Anyone
Crimson
need
Forest.
anything before we go? As players, as characters.
I was just gonna inspect his gear and make sure that it wasn't tampered with.
Yeah,
Nice.
I was thinking the same thing.
Anyone who wishes to do so, give me an investigation check with advantage.
I can do that. Actually, I just checked my skills. Maybe I can't do
Oh,
Ooh, nice.
natty.
that. Okay, very reliable. All right, nice.
So, you guys scour through your equipment expecting to see coin missing, expecting to see things missing. You find that all of your stuff seems to be TSA'd, but it's neatly put together.
Nice.
I'm sure that is a very understandable analogy or parallel, right? And Alu, I will
Hit me.
give Ezra something extra with your natty 20.
It
That
was
was not me.
Oh,
That was
that was
Pistachio.
pistachio.
Who did
No,
Pistachio?
that was-
I'm so sorry. Thank
That was
you.
the little buddy.
Pistachio. Where are you at? You
Ezra
little
just
nut.
jacks your bone.
little nutmeg.
My, aren't we the gallant party? We've got
All
backup
right.
rations, a battle chicken, a hobbit? No. Very
Now,
confused
who
looking
you
hobbit.
calling a chicken?
Roll me a perception with your nat investigation. Who you calling a chicken? I like that.
Perception. I am not good at perceiving tonight.
Damn.
That's pretty great. That's pretty great.
That's the exact same perception roll.
You can see a scuffle with a 3 over here, and there seems to be one of the people that might be prisoners by this chick is like scrabbling over their stuff that's all over the ground. But you can't tell what they're trying to pick up, but it looks like there's a hot mess over there that one of the prisoners is dealing with.
Okay.
Now let's go to the ship. All right, let's see. We'll do a little preview. I don't think we need to be on the backdrop just quite yet. So, you guys are walking through the woods for a good while. It's probably about a 2-hour walk through the forest. And as you're trekking through this place, what's going on in each of your minds? Let's start with Corvo. Corvo, how's Corvo doing? What's going on here?
Corvo probably would be asking, was it Varen?
Yeah, Vera.
Vera.
Yeah, Vera.
What it is that their commune seems to worship, something about this black goat.
Okay. What they worship. All right.
Yes.
Let me so Joe asks what they worship. Let's see. Let's get everyone else's what they doing, thinking, want to ask, and then I'll answer everybody's, okay? Steve, how about you? What's Pistachio thinking?
Pistachio is probably trying to check the surroundings to see if anything is recognizable on their walk, to see if he could maybe try to figure out where they may be. I'm sure these woods are huge, and we may very well be in an entire section that we had never touched before, but out of the panic of everything that's going on, I think he's got to try.
I like that. Okay. All right. So you're interested in really trying to take in and figure out where are you and what are your surroundings all about. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. What about Ezra?
So, Esper's is probably, like, despite acting kind of nonchalant and very casual with the people around them, bantering, they'd be, like, surveying just about everything about the compound, kind of noting, like, where people are positioned, kind of who's following whose orders, who's in charge, like, taking as much down as possible right now.
Interesting. Okay. All right. So, very, very insightful things. I'd like to associate a role with each, and then we can talk about the rest. Let's start with old Joe. All right. So, what's your approach to this, Joe?
He would probably begin explaining that he had heard various different things about their group from various different sources and wanted to clear up what it is that they are all about and wanted to start with who it is that they worship, rumors of what they worshipped and such. But wants clarification.
Yeah. Okay. So, you want to know more about who they worship? Is that the central question?
Yes.
Okay. Roll me a performance.
Performance.
Let's see how you appeal to Veyra's sensibilities.
All right.
And that'll change the depth of the answer that you get. So a 6. So,
6.
you don't really
He's
know her
probably
yet.
being very literal and very scholarly with it.
Sure. Veyra kind of answers at length, speaking to, well, we refer ourselves to be the Black Flock, and we worship the Black Goat of 1,000 young. Sometimes this goat is also referred to as the Goat of the Woods, and one of the myriad masks that this goat adopts, their most terrifying manifestation is the Black Goat of 1,000 young. Have you heard of him, Corvo?
Has Corvo?
Roll me a history check
History,
with
religion?
disadvantage. Religion. Give me history. History with disadvantage.
History
Remember,
disadvantage. Gotcha.
Simba.
Wow.
Double
27.
27s.
Wow.
Holy
So-
crap.
You have.
Okay.
And what you've heard is that this cult is a cult, but all the documented times that they have been observed or recorded has been in the aid of small agrarian villages. And that despite how some things might sound, there are some records that aren't veritable, but that in the field, all that has been proven is that these folk typically help smaller villages survive, and it actually gives other people who have the capacity to help more wiggle room to focus on the more important things, right? That's what you know.
Okay. Corvo would probably be writing this down in a blank journal.
We all are here to serve the Black Goat, and we gather in many forms, but their speakers preach the truth of the mother whose loins bring forth multitudes in all her grand manifestations. It is our goal to help those around us grow and prosper, and to find success in yields, find more, to find bounty in life. The ground is harsh. We help folk grow grain. Waters can recede, drought can afflict the land, and we use our magic to draw water from wells to feed the thirsty. There are many untruths about what can occur, but the evidence is there. We help people. You seem like a scholar. Have you not heard of us?
I have heard of your people. That is, in part, largely why I'm here. There are many accounts that are that speak of your people, but some are conflicting. No one truly has one definite definition of what your people live by, what you worship. I intend to be that defining factor.
It is unfortunate that you came to us the way that you did. I don't approve, but that is not my call.
I get it. You need help with stuff. You probably don't get many people out here looking to just talk to you.
Folk with talent like yours, and yours, and yours is hard to come by. Alas, it's not my call. But we all have our mission. She just kind of gives you a curt nod. And now for Steve, for Pistachio. So you're in the forest, but what specifically do you want to focus on before I ask you to make some rolls?
I'm trying to think of that.
There's a lot.
It's probably daylight out, correct?
I want you to roll me a nature.
A nature. Oh,
Mm.
Nah.
the rolls are not with us tonight.
They're not.
They're up and down.
The sun appears at high noon.
Okay.
And that's fact checkable with anyone else in your party. You don't have to just
Okay.
sit on
Okay.
that natural one, you know. It's not my goal to deceive you as the GM, but with a natural one, you can perceive that the sun is at high noon.
Draw.
With it being at high noon, it's directly above. So that means there's no telling which direction it's moving. So I can't figure out a north, south, east, west with that.
That's correct.
GM's like,
This
is that
is
what that means?
This is tough. This is tough. Is there any flowing water nearby? Can I hear any flowing water? Because there was that one singular river that we were following.
Goddamn.
Go ahead and roll me a perception to see if you hear any flowing water.
8.
With a 9, you have not heard any water, and with an 8, you haven't smelled any the smells that you would associate with water either. No salty sea spray, no lake smells, no negative ion waterfalls. That's what you have so far. Is there anything else that you'd like to try to think about or perceive to help?
See, I didn't ask too much about our surroundings before, so I don't have much to go on this.
That's
I wasn't
okay.
expecting to be abducted. So
What do you want to know?
I was thinking like where we were before when we first met up with the rest of the group. There was like all the flying debris and stuff. Is that the same throughout this entire forest, or is it just around like where the venerator and stuff was?
Let's go ahead and go back to what this looked like. Actually, let's go back to the venerator backdrop, which is like a zoomed out version of that of that backdrop
Twisted
photo.
freaking pieces, venerator.
So go ahead and roll me an insight. And I'll give you advantage on that because you were in this area as well during daytime.
Okay.
Wow.
All right.
Wow.
There it is.
Dang.
A nat
The
20.
duality.
A nat 20. Let's see. With a nat 20 insight, you look up in the sky and you can see and tell that the phenomena that affected the place that you were is still around, but it is occurring much higher in the sky. Earlier, where the Venerator landed, the ground was uprooted and there were floating islands. Gravity seemed to be amiss. But that same forest, the red canopy, existed just on individual islands, and it was spread out across the sky and the ground. And where you guys are now, you can still see some of that electricity and swirling wind and clouds, that vortex in the sky. However, it seems to be in the slipstream above you, above this forest. It isn't affecting this area, but you can see that it is consistent. And you can see that the leaves and the types of trees are the same. How's that?
Well, that's informative, but I feel like I don't have enough. I don't think Pistachio has seen enough of this forest, or this forest is way too large of all the same stuff to really make heads or tails of where we might be.
It's a little tough right now, but I'm open to any ways you guys want to try to figure that out. So if you think of anything else that pops up, please let me know, because you rolled a really good insight. Anything else that you wanted to ask about? You asked about the trees, you asked about the sun, and you asked about like the weather phenomena, the weirdness that was going on that you guys were at.
The only other thing that I had thought of isn't applicable right now, which was going to be astrology. I was going to ask about the location of the stars and stuff.
Interesting. Okay. Well, you can always poke that, next time it's night.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
All right. Now, let's go to Ezra. Ezra.
Hello.
What is it? Wordwood?
Yes. Wordwood.
Wordwood with a Y.
Wow.
Ezra Wordwood. You were
Indeed.
interested in perceiving what's going on at the commune, trying to pick out trends, patterns. Go ahead and give me the summary of what all you were looking for again.
Absolutely. Trying to figure out kind of who runs things, where there might be just kind of like breaches in security, and trying to get an overall like vibe check as to like, are prisoners like being whipped in the corner and are dissatisfied, or people like, it seems people are being treated pretty civilly, but it's trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together as to like, why might we be here, and what are the kind of like potential outs, if that makes sense.
Yeah, sure. So I want you to give me...
She's definitely going to poke Feyre too.
I want you to give me 2 insight checks. One for the hierarchy, things that you would have been looking for or noticing about the leaders.
They have nice clothes, like...
Yeah. The second one, what you're referring to about how are the prisoners being treated. And I'm going to do I
like that.
Do you want to do an insight for the commune security, or a history to start memorizing patterns? But you get different results for each.
Yeah.
Vibe versus information.
I'll probably go with the insight, the vibe, just to start. We can start memorizing patterns later.
3 insights.
3 insights. All right. So the first one's going to be who's running the show.
14 for who's running the show. Now let's talk about the prisoners.
All right. Next one here. It's going to be a
27.
27.
All right.
Wow. Okay. And then the last one here, which is kind of any potential gaps, any disparities I'm seeing. Any kind of, natural 20 of 31.
That's impressive.
What are the weak points I can start picking at? And one of the things that Ezra immediately picked up on is that just cold shoulder from whatever cultist in red was walking past Vera.
Yeah.
And they're going to poke at that.
All right. Yeah. So I will give you stuff there with the lens of your natty. But okay, I'm going to cover it in a couple different ways. So the 14th,
Yeah, no worries.
for the structure, who's running the show? Vera is clearly not in charge.
Yeah.
It seemed that the older lady with the glowing eyes, everyone was almost giving her a birth of fear or respect. But with the 14, you're not sure what it is. With the 14, you would also have noticed the speaker, the gentleman with the golden neck piece that introduced you. He also seemed to want things strongly. He was the one that wanted to do your entertainment charade on the stage. No one else asked for that. He put you up there. But he doesn't seem to be the one in charge. He seems to be the talker, the speaker. That's your interaction with him. Now, this girl in the red, you don't know much about her interaction, but it appears she's in a similar level of authority as Vera, and she seems to be responsible for the other group of prisoners. That's what you get with a 14. Now, the prisoners themselves, with your 27 insight, your brief interactions with the other prisoner group have been suspiciously brief. You, even though that you have just got here, you have seemed to be grouped with this group and this group alone. You have not been, that you recall, exposed to this other group with this other person in red. And
interesting.
One thing that you noticed with your insight is that your group is experiencing different things than that group. Some of your other co-workers might have some more insights with their own natties. But you're seeing that a prisoner's treatment has a baseline expectation. Nobody's been harmed. Nobody's been threatened. That resounds with you. But the ultimate level of autonomy and agency seems to be the expectation hasn't been set, so it's hard for you to understand what it is. Now that leads me to your natural 31, your natural 20 insight on security. This is where alarms are going off in your head, because you see holes everywhere. You see gaps everywhere. You see patrols are lax. You see at least 5 chances to escape everywhere you look. And even this own group that you're traveling with Vera and 2 other cult members. But there's 6 of you that are not cult members. You guys outnumber these folk 2-1. The way looks clear. No one seems to mind. However, no one's minding because they seem or act like they could, for example, kill you at any point, right? They're just functioning like normal, like nothing's wrong, like things are okay, that there's no reason that they would need to be worried. But it's not from a position of fear or threat, okay? Or even authority.
Yeah.
Everyone's just chilling. And all of these, actual physical insecurities are like popping off like alarms in your head because they're just so flagrant. And I would say that's what you would get with your insight.
Nice. Okay. So Ezra's just like, for why though? Nice, thank you.
Yeah. And Vera says, probably another 5 minutes, and we will be arriving.
Hmm.
We're getting close.
Well, are you in the mood for a chat, or are you not one for idle banter?
I could be persuaded. It's a
I
beautiful
fancy
day.
myself good at persuasion. I don't quite grasp why me, though. I was minding my own business, searching out here in these woods, and then I was brought to all of you. It's clear that you hold the values of helping the folk of this region quite dear to your heart. I can see that much. But do not everyone in your flock see the same way? You said we are treated differently than the other prisoners. I've not seen or had the pleasure to speak to many of the other prisoners. What makes us so special?
Well, the mother uses every living thing according to its shape. You and I are not exceptions. But why are you treated differently? Perhaps it is because of the shape of you that beckons it. For High Priestess Amalthea, who is our visionary of the Black Flock, has had a vision of all of you. A vision that strangers would arrive as the labor by which the flock would ascend into other lands. She believes that this ship is not merely salvage, but an ancient vessel promised by the mother, a relic which the Black Flock will spread beyond the hollow. She does not see you as enemies or prisoners, or I don't even know if she sees you or I as people in the ordinary sense. But she sees us as prophesized instruments, already claimed by divine necessity.
Hmm. And does everyone follow your ideals and the ideals of the mother so closely? I believe I heard you talking about how you don't necessarily agree with the treatment of some of the other shepherds, if I might call them. If I were to have my care transferred to the one in red, for example, could I expect such kind tending as you provide, Vera?
Roll me an insight.
I will! Oh, goodness. 18. Not bad.
With an 18, you can see that her lips kind of tighten at the mention of this woman in red.
It's all Ezra needed. No.
I believe you're referring to my sister priestess Firta.
Thank you. I was gonna biff that name so hard.
Firta is another valued member of the flock. We each are empowered to achieve the goals that have been foreseen. How those goals are met are ultimately up to us. The result is what matters, and that matters to more than some. But ultimately, we are sisters in faith, and we believe the same things. And it would be foolish to think or suggest otherwise.
Perish the thought. It's the outcome that the mother seeks, after all. No matter how you get there or the road that you walk.
It is true that discipline preserves life and that chaos typically spends it. But I think that a prisoner that survives today may serve a higher purpose tomorrow. Others may think more about the end. If they don't, then they were not meant to. And that's all she'll say.
Perfect. Yeah, Ezra's what's gonna end with, like, and I think we both know the road is more important than, well, yes, outcomes. Very good. Thank you. This has been most insightful, Feyre.
Cruelest thing is to give false hope, Ezra. She just kind of withdraws a bit physically.
All right.
She almost kind of
Nice.
shakes herself out of whatever vulnerability she was sharing with you.
Yeah.
And that's when you guys arrive at the shipwreck. Let's just take a peek at what you see.
It's an actual honest-to-goodness ship. All right.
An actual
Interesting.
ship in the middle of the woods. In a clearing. Let's go to the map.
Hmm. I was expecting a beach, like a boat capsized on a beach.
Me too.
You know,
They
this
must have hit one of the
is-
floating islands.
This is interesting. Yeah.
The whole subversion of expectations. Yeah, you're
Yes, well, this is legally a ship. This is true. This is true.
Like I said, we have our mission, and you have yours. Both are deemed important. And let me put you guys on the map here. She's going to then talk about this ship. As you can see, I've given you your weapons. I've given you your gear, your magic, your tools. You will likely need it. Because this ship, it needs fixing. And you are the ones that can fix it for us. I would like you to
I feel like
go through
this
this
is going
ship,
to need.
and your work will be to restore it to functionality. Make her fly one more time.
Interesting.
I don't think a few casts of mending are going to put this worthy vessel back in the air. Did you say fly?
Did.
Yeah, I'm a little confused on that one.
Where are you from?
Here and there.
Ha!
Here and there.
Ah, me as well. I too hail from here and there. But Calgary, most recently.
Calgary. Never heard of it.
Not
Neither have I.
Oh, I'm so far from home.
What about you, Pistachio? Where are you from?
Well, actually, a place very similar to what you all have back at your camp. It's I hail from a small commune of people in a forest.
Sounds
Aw.
wonderful. Alas, this ship did not get here by land or sea. help me make it fly again. And perhaps the Overseer Priestess will consider your debt paid.
So it's Almathea that we have to impress.
Almathea indeed. After all, she is our visionary. I'm here to make sure that you do the job. There's a couple different ways that we can go about it, but I think we've spoken long enough to understand the ways that it could go and the ways that we'd like it to go. Ways we'd all would like it to go. Now, I mentioned that I had a mission as well. There are some neighbors, a group of semi-sentient creatures that have been identified, not by me, that do like to congregate around this ship. They appear to be mostly harmless and content to mill around, but they may impede your progress to fix this ship. They seem to be sated when spoken to at length, though. I have been asked to deliver some sermons to these folk in the goal of getting them to join our cause. And she just closes her eyes and finishes the sentence. And so I will be over there. And she motions to these rocks. Please make your way to the ship. Familiarize yourself with it. Understand and recognize if you can familiarize yourself with any technology and do what you can. And we'll reconvene later on. And these guys, they go off here and over there. They're not here to help. But she kind of sits down on this rock and she opens a large book and she gingerly turns the pages and she starts reading to someone, to something. And let's see. She starts reading, you can kind of hear her going in and out. The following tenets dominate the dogma of the cult of the black goat. From life comes death, from death comes life. Cyclical and necessary.
Okay, so you guys didn't. You
Yeah.
guys lost him too.
The
Yeah.
following tenets gone, banished into the Shadow Realm.
Mhm.
No.
Okay.
Hey, well, the GM is frozen. Hear me
Am I
out.
back?
How do you feel about some workplace accidents for these cultists that are watching over us?
We about to violate some
Vera.
OSHA?
Not Vera, mind you, but like if we called
Hmm.
for help really quickly and one of them happened to fall on top of a boat spike in a horrible, horrible accident. How would you all feel about that?
Am we back?
I
Are we back?
feel
Can
like
you hear
that
me?
they would know.
Can you hear me?
They would find
Hello?
out somewhat. There you are. You're
There he
back.
is.
Probably,
yeah, I saw
but
we had a little lag spike there. Let me check the stream.
You did. We didn't.
Yeah.
This is true.
Yeah.
Well, that's a good vibe check. Thank you all.
Mhm.
Can someone check the stream and just see if we're still online?
Oh yeah, I've got the
Um,
stream up. Let me give it a refresh.
Yeah.
Same.
Because everything
It is
looks...
still
Yeah,
up.
we look good.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're
Yeah.
Still up.
still up. We're back. Cool.
Yeah, Joe's still munching.
We're so back.
Nice. There's an ad coming through somewhere. I need to find it. Oh, and it's one of those long boys. Oh, okay.
Give it.
Yeah, give it a little refresh.
Yeah. Glad you're all still with us, everybody tuning in.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah. Cool. Well, I'll keep an eye on that. Yeah, definitely. I had some type of lag spike. I dropped a couple frames, and it like kind of froze my Discord there. Not sure. I went back to the YouTube primary server, which was the server that caused the issues way back when in season 1. But that seemed to like make it work for now, and I was worried we might have like a little we'll see. I'm not sure if that was my internet or the YouTube, the YouTube. Anyways, let me know if I lose you again. That way I can kind of hear it.
Nice.
So you can see her reading, from this book. It's this soliloquy about life and death and life, cyclical and necessary. That there's violence in creation, and etc. But then it gets brought back to something sweet, always coming back to innocent things like the growth of plants, strong births, livestock giving supple products like milk, right? The land of milk and honey. And roll me some perception checks as she's reading to the air. Wow.
Dang. All right, let me see what I get.
There's been so many natties tonight.
25. Not bad.
All right. So, Corvo, you are convinced that she's just... I don't know. What would Corvo think? There's obviously no one there. And she's gingerly, and I would even say like intimately preaching these beliefs to air.
Corvo would probably think that there is some type of creature that he does not have the capability of seeing there. Either it is extremely tiny, or even on another like plane of existence, like an ethereal realm.
Okay.
But he wouldn't think that she's like going crazy, because she did say that there's things around.
All right. Alu, you see something move in the grass and the rocks in front of her. But even with a 25, you can't make out what it was. It looked like maybe a rock tumbled. Maybe in the wind? The rock's tumbling in the wind?
What the heck is that? Yeah.
Pistachio.
Mm-hmm.
You see these gems silently congregating around her and slowly moving towards her. The size of fists, the size of golf balls. And then there's this one. God bless.
Oh my god, I love them.
This one little rock man, these little tiny rock buddies, silently are quibbling their way towards Vera ever so slowly. Their little plant sprouts as hair kind of swaying in the wind as they're all just collectively listening or doing something. But she seems to be reading to these little rock folks. That's what you see.
Oh my goodness.
They're quite precious.
Are you gearing up over their sermons?
No, the little creatures. Do you not see them?
Now that he points them out, does Corvo see them?
Do you walk closer? You can't see them from here.
I'm gonna bound up and like crouch down.
Do you follow?
Do they
Corvo?
react?
Corvo does not.
Okay.
Roll me Pistachio. I want you to roll me an animal handling with advantage. 4 reasons.
Advantage. Okay. Dirty 20.
With the 20, they do not seem to be upset by your appearance. And in fact, as you get closer, do you stand or do you sit? Because they're starting to kind of
I imagined like sort of crouching down, like you would like if a dog like a small dog bounded up to you or something. Like you crouch
Mhm.
down and just yeah.
They are eager to just hang out, mostly on you, and are going to just try to crawl up on you.
I'm so down for it.
Little vine root hands and like little clover like fingers kind of pull themselves up, and they're just kind of sitting on your lap, on your shoulders. One's on your head, as they're just kind of chilling and listening to this little sermon, or at least you think they're listening, or maybe she thinks they're listening. As these little buddies just surround you.
What is Vera's reaction to this?
Roll me an insight check.
15.
With a 15, I'd say that you see Vera almost look at you with just a little bit of joy in her eyes. A little bit of innocence that may have been lost in the past, as she just sees you connect back with nature. Roll me... You know what? No, with a 15, an insight, you're reminded that she is a furbolg. And that's kind of her thing. Or at least, typically is something that furbolgs hold near and dear. Thank you to the 23 people that are tuning in. We love you.
Yeah.
Good to have y'all here.
Sorry about the lag
Well.
spike.
Yeah.
So, Corvo, you see Pistachio is covered in these little buddies. And, they do not appear to be harming him. And if anything, him and Vera, who continues to read from her book, maybe a little bit more passionately, they're having a great time over there.
Yeah, precious.
I suppose they're adorable little creatures, but I guess we have our job to do as well. Apparently she's keeping them distracted.
Ah, yes, fixing the boat. Good.
What
It's
about
something
you?
about technology in this thing.
That's right. What's your read on the situation here? Anything, or should we move on?
I mean, Ezra will take a quick glance and see like the genuine joy of the two very clear forest folk reveling and being in nature, and she's just gonna check that off. She's like, all right, well that tracks. And then kind of assess the situation here.
Okay.
He's just like, yeah, that might be helpful later. Like, all right, that one track. I didn't want to assume, but like, okay.
Nice.
She'll probably note the location of both of the cultists, just kind of post on the outskirts. They're, as you said, God, clearly not here to help. So will pop their knuckles and be like, well, shall we get to it? I have pressing business, and I'd rather not be at this longer than we need
And
to.
Vizol, with that, I want you to roll me an insight. And I'll give you advantage on it because of your previous roll on security.
Nice. Insight 1, insight 2, 25.
They are standing at the forest line, but their backs are to you.
Interesting. I'll be back in one moment. I apologize.
Well, this is going to take quite a few casts of mending, if that's going to take it. I don't think it will.
Yeah. So there's a couple different places that you can start your journey here.
All right. Good.
I will just wait for Alu. Moro
They're much
of what's that?
Oh, their backs are to us. They're facing the forest rather than us. Really gives credence to the whole. There are a lot scarier things than us out here in them woods. Good to know.
Moro
what are
of
they
the
doing?
Third Reign. He releases some. I forget what they're called. The communication spores. He releases some communication spores in the group, and motions for you all to imbibe.
Corvo would just get like a drive-by whiff of them as he's
Nice
strolling
little
up to
drive-by
the
whiff.
ship.
All right. Anybody not get a drive-by whiff?
It's been a while since I've done these.
Well,
Ooh.
no, I'll communicate.
Okay. You can like catch a couple on the wind drifting towards you.
Perfect.
Pistachio. And Moro of the Third Wind says very melodramatically and with a depressive tone, "This is not the first time that I've been at this ship. Alas, this wreck makes me sad. I wish that we could just..." And he just kind of gives out another big sigh. "I wish that we could just stop being forced to preserve a thing that I believe should be allowed to decay. They see me as a sealant machine, but things that are dead should rot. At least that's what I believe. But I understand that the way I look at the world was different than you all." And he just kind of like slumps and he walks over and you can see him kind of like emit some fungal particulate as he's like growing like fungus loam in between the wood planks of the vessel. "But alas, I guess I should bring you up to speed since I've been here before and you haven't. You see, there's several things wrong with this ship. The boat won't move, but it used to. And the neighbors may come. We will see if Priestess Vera can keep their attention. The hull needs fixed. And he just kind of cracks his head. The sails are important too. But I don't know why. Alas, that's all I know." And he just goes to do his own stuff. So, meta-wise, those are the 4 things that you guys can investigate and try to determine how you can repair them. And I have some rules on the back end of, depending on, what you poke, what questions you ask, what things that you investigate and find, will be how this goes for today's work. So,
Nice.
let's start with meeny, miny, mo. Let's start with Corvo. Corvo, do you find yourself drawn to the propulsion, to the hull, or to the sails?
He's gonna investigate the propulsion.
Nice.
All right. So, go ahead and give me... Oh, okay. So, you go into the boat. The boat is a derelict ship that is really falling apart, but you navigate back to where you think some type of propulsion might be. You see that there is a steering wheel on the deck. You go below decks, and there was something you did not expect to find in this ship. Go ahead and roll me a perception and an investigation and an arcana.
Oh,
Interesting.
good.
Interesting. All right. So, with a perception of a nat 1, this will be interesting. And with an investigation and an arcana, you can tell that this engine is a complex weave of strange levers, metal boxes, and contraptions. At one point in time, this served some type of higher function. Stuff that you've probably read about as only theory in school. You can tell that technology met arcana and whatever this system was, and that it is ultimately beyond your comprehension. There is heat radiating from inside this contraption. It's so big that you could probably crawl up in it and try to figure out what is giving off this radiant heat that feels warm being a couple feet from it. What do you do?
He will crawl up inside of wherever it is that seems to be irradiating this heat. Leaving on the fur cloak that he has on. Just in case.
So go ahead and give me a sleight of hand to see how far you can wiggle into this mess.
Okay. An 8.
Okay. It's tough getting in here, and you're kind of maneuvering and squeezing, but ultimately there is something that you can tell is just out of your reach, and you just can't get your head around a certain corner to look, but you can see pipes that are coming from the next bend inside where you can't see that are glowing red, and you can feel an immense amount of heat in what seems to be the corner of some type of stone or ceramic structure jutting out from just where you can't see, deep inside this maze of wrecked machinery. These pipes look much simpler and much more direct than the older or less understood equipment around you. It's different.
Okay. Seeing as there is a point to where he cannot squeeze through, he's going to look around, and is there anybody else here at the propulsion with him?
That's a great question. Let's go to our next. Let's go to Ezra. Ezra,
Nice.
where would you like to be? Would you like to be in propulsion with with Joe Corvo, or would you like to be looking at something else?
You know, I'm actually thinking sales would line up best with Ezra's skill set.
Okay.
I'm able
Alright.
to mend things, both magically and physically. I'm rather talented with my hands, and they are in complete disarray. If any of you, while you're going about your tasks, happen to find scraps of cloth, I love puzzles. Do bring them to me. I need all the pieces to be able to fix this mess.
Interesting. Roll me a performance.
Ezra will try. Alright. Hey, I'm actually pretty good at performance. In theory. 21. Not that spicy nat 20, though. Dang. Sheesh.
All right. You hear you're asking your party. I'm
Yeah.
not sure if Corvo or if Pistachio have anything that they can contribute to you. I'll give you guys a chance to respond if you do.
Anything.
One of the guards doesn't break their attention. One of the guards does. He turns back, he looks at you, and he hears you. And through holes in the hull, you can see him taking a moment and putting his backpack on the ground, and every so often looking back up, and he starts pulling some things out. And he motions to the other person to look out for him as he walks over to you. Hey, I heard what you said. I was told to bring these. You might need them, and to only give them to you if you asked.
Oh, good.
Uh-oh.
And
Wow,
he
thanks.
pushes.
Bang! Now.
Yeah.
No.
This is your
Wait,
game.
wait,
You guys do what you want to
The
do.
guards might be chill. Ezra is looking for a way out, though, folks. Especially if we can, I don't know, piss off the one in red or murk that hag. Let's see.
Corvo definitely has a way into this pipe. He's just
Nice.
not gonna do it if somebody's around him.
That makes
Okay.
sense.
It's fine if somebody is, but
Okay. Yeah,
Let's
I
come
mean,
back to that in a second because I want to. That sounds interesting.
So,
you're back.
There he is. Yeah.
hello, welcome back.
You were frozen for a moment there,
He
GM.
set his backpack down, said to watch out for him. He's like, "Hey, you! I heard what you said."
Yeah.
Goes to hand me some, and then just freezes in stasis.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
All right. Did you hear what I handed you?
No,
Mm-mm.
that's where it froze.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you for letting me know.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know if it's my internet or the age-old YouTube server thing, but that's easy fix. I just can't fix it right now without ending the stream. So he hands
worries.
you a sewing kit and some textiles, and he pulls them out of his
Nice.
bag. Again, he says, "I heard what you said. If you asked, I was supposed to give you what I had." And I'm gonna go back to watching the forest.
Oh, why? Aren't you more worried one of us might try and escape, or
Not really, man.
not really, man?
I'm supposed to look out for you guys. We need you.
Ezra just blows a raspberry and will get to work.
You good? I'm gonna go back.
Yep.
And he just kind of gives you a thumbs up.
Nice. I'll add a sewing kit into my thingy here. Perfect.
So,
It's kind of overlaps
how do you
with the
want
disguise,
to?
could imagine.
What do you want to do with these sails? Tell me what you want to know or do with them.
It's a very good question. So what I was thinking, so magical mending is fantastic, but it has a pretty small area of effect. Just reading it for a second here. Yeah, so it's 1 foot in any dimension. So Ezra would probably be like, choose a sail, gather any surrounding cloth, and start slowly kind of like patchworking the
Ooh.
rips
Yeah.
before needing to do the bigger actual like sewing projects and patches. Because
Okay.
there's some areas I imagine that are like ripped but not completely torn off or shredded. And those can be done pretty straightforward with magic. So
Okay.
Ezra would be starting there.
That makes sense. I want you to roll me an Arcana and a Perception.
We'll try. Great at perception. Arcana. All right. Perception's going to be a 15. So. Arcana's going to be a 14.
Now roll me an Insight.
Better than expected.
Yeah.
Insight will
15, 14
be
is not bad here.
a 17. Not
So, as
bad.
you're using mending to repair these sails, you've used the spell of lot. You're familiar with it. You know how it works with magic and non-magic items and material.
Yeah.
You're figuring out as you're doing this repairing that you were repairing some type of magical material. However, knowing how mending works, you know that you're not re-imbuing the magic in this material, but that you are physically repairing it. This material has more secrets than you might know currently. That's
really
what
cool.
you get with that. And as you're working on, you've got your work cut out for you for those sails. Yeah.
This might make a good cloak. Yeah, this might make a good cloak. Ezra's like running her hands over there like, this is nice.
Nice. It's actually got like a hex pattern on it.
Oh, that's cool. All right.
Very, very fine lines. It's hard to say if that's stitching or if it's decorative wiring. It's very interesting.
All right.
Pistachio. Where are you, Pistachio? What is Pistachio doing?
So firstly, do my little buddies seem upset if I try to leave the spot that we are in?
There's only one way to find out.
Okay. I think I will try to very gingerly maybe pluck them off of me and place them closer to Vera? Is that her name?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vera.
Okay.
Try to gingerly place them in a spot where they can sit and listen while I go get to work.
Sure.
That's so
Little
precious.
buddies are being placed by Vera, who is reading them another Black Goat Cult bedtime story. Okay. I want you to roll me an animal handling.
Okay.
Was it ready for the
10.
local rocks to be animals? I wasn't ready.
All right, let's see something here. Yeah, okay. So you set them down, and they look content. And
Okay.
Vera just kind of gives you like a thanks, and gives you a nod.
Mhm.
Go on ahead.
Yeah. Okay. Kind of fitting. All three of us are going different places. I'm gonna check out the hall.
All right.
Nice.
Interesting. So the hall. The hall is very damaged. Structural beams need reinforced. The decking, the outer hall, it needs patched or tarred or sealed. The keel and many girders and stringers, it all either needs repaired or reinforced. As you just kind of get in this ship, you're like, wow, my work's cut out for me. And Morrow of the Third Reign is also there doing what he can and like injecting some mycelium and trying to repair wood by binding it together with fibers. And he seems to be doing a pretty good job. It's a big work, and he can't fix everything with what he has available to him. So the scene being set, how are you interested in either fixing, or are you interested in exploring, or are you interested in doing something else? What would you like to do?
Well, my main thought was I have proficiency with woodcarver's tools.
Wow.
So
Nice.
I did forget to add it to my sheet, but I know I'm supposed to with my background. But
Nice.
I was thinking of maybe just going around and like trying to shave off the splinters or anything, maybe take out some pieces of the hull that may seem overly damaged and beyond repair. And then we're in a forest, we're surrounded by wood. I was thinking maybe I could collect wood from the surroundings and replace the pieces that are broken.
Let's get to work.
That sounds like a great plan. My question for you, do you have tools on you, or will you need to find or ask for some?
I think I will need to ask for them. I don't think I started with them.
Okay. All right. What's your strat? Do you want to look around for some, ask somebody for some, make your own? Like, what are you thinking?
Seeing as one of the guys that are guarding us had tools on hand that they said they were supposed to give to us, I may go up to one of them and ask if they have some. So
Okay.
I'll walk up to one of them and just excuse me, not to take you away from your guard duty, but I saw that you gave my friend over there a sewing kit. Do you happen to have anything to work with wood?
Glad you asked. And this little guy zips open his satchel that he had with, and he lays out a little neat folding table, some horses, some wood horses that open up, which are like way to make a quick table with some boards, and a little wood carving pack. I was told to give this to you if you asked. Let me know if you need anything else. And since you're so close to him, roll me perception.
Okay. 14.
With a 14, let me see. With a 14, you can tell that he pulled this out of his backpack, and that his backpack, it can't possibly have room for anything else. That's what you see.
Okay. Well, I'll look at the tools provided to me and just, oh, marvelous. This will work wonders. Thank you.
You're welcome. Just let me know if you need anything else. And he just kind of gives you a nod and zips up his back and turns around.
We're speaking very robotic from the way from what it sounds like to me. But, I won't think, Pistachio won't think much of it. So I'll, take the tools given and get to work.
Okay. So you find yourself back in the ship. Where do you start?
Is there a section of the hull that looks much more damage than the rest of it.
Absolutely. Give me a investigation.
Investigation. 16.
At 16. You'll see that the keel is in the worst shape and is probably the most important. It's what the rest of the ship is kind of leaning on for structure.
Mhm.
So you can see that it is cracked and that you might need to pull out some of the boards that have been molded into its shape and replace them in entirety.
Mhm.
Definitely, it's going to need
Okay.
some lumber for this job.
Yeah. Hmm. This is probably going to need like some felled trees and not just some gathered sticks and bark.
Probably.
Well, it's a good thing we're in a forest.
Yeah.
Right.
I
That's your strat.
do not have an axe or anything. Does anyone have an axe?
Roll me a performance.
Okay. 16.
With
Nice.
another 16. That
Mhm.
same guy who gave you that tool says, "Oh, you need an axe? I was told to give you an axe if you asked for an axe." And he opens up his backpack and he grabs an axe for you. Here you go.
Mhm. Thank
Just let
you.
me know if you need anything else.
Hey, at this point, should we just start asking for...
Do you have $1 million?
I'm really low. I could really use some
Yeah.
gold to put some finish on this
Do
airship
you
right
need it
now.
for the boat?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a coin slot over here. You just
He reaches in his bag and he pulls out a finger.
yeah. All right.
Yeah, exactly. That's pretty good.
Yeah. All
Sorry,
right.
you don't have $1 million gold.
Well,
Dude,
I'll take the axe, and I'll try not to venture too far
Okay.
away from anyone's gaze.
You will
I
see
just get
one of these
swooped
guys
again.
is with you.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm gonna
Let's-
just try to scope out a tree.
All right. Go ahead and we'll put yourself over here by a buddy. And let's go back to Corvo. Corvo. All right. So you are alone. You can tell. You can hear your compatriots are elsewhere. All right. What would you like to do?
Okay.
You're in this. You're deep in this old machine.
So Corvo's going to wrestle his arm up to his head and pull the hood of his cloak up over his head, and is going to activate it and turn into a shadow that is able to
Ooh.
squeeze into a space as narrow as 1 inch without
Wow.
squeezing.
Okay.
In addition, he also has blind sight. So would I be able to theoretically see what it is in this pipe?
Yes, actually. Blind sight. What would you see with blind sight?
I would see
Remind me
like
how blind sight
outlines.
works again.
So I
Is it like
always
Daredevil?
yeah, that's what I always interpreted it as.
I can work with that. So let's sounds, temperature, your
Echolocation,
5
'cause-
senses, echolocation. As you turn into this bat, or what did you turn into?
A shadow.
A shadow. As you turn the shadow, you turn the corner, and you are met with the orange glow of heated metal. All of these pipes going to a single ceramic cube, about one cubic foot. There is a lid on the cube, and there is a little door on the side. And you can tell that there is something alive inside that cube. All the pipes are connected to this cube. And all of these pipes run in different directions around the existing machinery and out towards different parts of the vessel. Most of all to the back.
With the construction of this in what little I do know of the magic of this terminal, we'll call it, do I get the sense that the little door on the cube is meant to stay shut or opened? Or do I get the sense that the terminal is what opens and closes it?
Roll me an insight.
Okay. Insight. Natural 20
Wow.
for a 24.
Natural
Oh
20.
my goodness.
So it looks like the little window on the side, the little door on the side, it's a door, not a window. It looks like that's some type of access hatch. It looks like it's meant for access, while the lid on the top looks like it's meant for addition or removal. It's a lid. It's a lid on a cube, right? And it's very simple.
Okay. Can he attempt to open up the not the lid, but the access hatch?
Yeah,
Oh,
roll me a
access door.
con save.
Con save, okay. 15.
So with a 15, it's like opening up the door of a red brick pizza oven. It's very hot. It's much hotter than a red brick pizza oven, but that's just kind of describing a sensation. And inside, with your blind sight, you see that there is a creature of flame suspended inside this cube. As you open it, you are met with instant, super hot gas and heat and roiling flame. If you don't close it immediately, you will need to roll another Constitution save with disadvantage.
Oh yeah, as soon as like he feels that intense heat, he's like, "Oh shit!" Oof, closes it.
Mhm.
Okay. Well, that hurt.
What next? What do you do with this information?
Hmm. The lid to this thing, does it look like that there is anything within these pipes that would manually be able to do it? Or does it look like that there's no access to inside where this cube is whatsoever?
I want you to that's interesting. I want you to roll me in investigation with advantage. You're looking for ways in or out of this cube.
21.
You find that all of the pipes that would normally go out from this device are either crumpled or broken or unknown, buried under whatever caused this circumstances of this ship to be on land. But you can see that all of this heat is backed up and the pipes are all glowing red. You even find an intact valve on one or two that is set to open, but further up the pipe they are collapsed or broken. You can tell that some of the heat from this area is coming from pipes that are just venting hot air and hot gases throughout the hull of the vessel.
Okay. Then you said that there are pipes that are broken all throughout. Is there still like bits and pieces of that metal still nearby, or are they just like completely sheared and just gone?
There's a lot of the broken pipe assembly still around.
Okay.
A lot of it's actually mounted like on around the walls of the inside of the hull. You've seen it, you just didn't know how it all connected. Now you do.
Okay. Then Corvo is going to start repairing the pipes themselves, using mending with the pieces that are not completely broken. In if there are bits to where he can easily like replace the pipe, he will do that as well.
Okay.
while in the shadow form, I am still capable of casting spells.
Nice. So go ahead and roll me an Arcana to see how long this effort will take, and roll me an Insight. No, you know what? I think I'll go with your Nat 20 Insight. So just roll me an Arcana to see how this process goes, how long it takes. Wow.
26.
Well, the 26, it goes really well. You are able to... You decide that it's better to leave the valves closed while you fix the pipes upstream, instead of just fixing them and not knowing where this stuff goes. And you successfully fix the pipes that are at least inside this engine area.
Okay. Well, after he's fixed all the pipes in the engine area, he'll... depending on how much time is left on his cloak, as he has an hour total, he will slither up each of the pipes and see where all they go and if they are still blocked.
Okay. All right. So you find a one-way valve assembly, a passive one-way valve assembly running along each of the sides of this ship. And with your blind sight, you are able to detect the presence of yet more creatures towards the front of the ship in these pipes, with pipes aiming back, aiming down. And what you find is what appears to be other creatures stuck in these pipes with similar access panels and similar construction. These containers are not made of ceramic. These containers are made from a shiny metal, and they're cylindrical. Do you look inside?
Sure.
Okay. Roll me a dexterity saving throw. And then we'll switch to Alu after I explain what you find.
10.
All right. Roll me a d4.
Oh boy.
So a super high pressure jet of water leaps out at you. You are unable to dodge it when you open this access panel. It actually does 1 point of damage to you, but you are sprayed by a jet of water at such a high pressure to where it actually cut you. As you shut the door, you can see some of that pressure is diverted in a pipe below you, and you feel the pipe rumbling and starting to lift itself in the air. As you can feel, this pipe is agitated. Something inside is agitated and shot you with water. And with that, let's pan back to Anvizal. Anvizal. Roll me a dexterity saving throw. With advantage.
Absolutely. Ezra will roll you a dexterity saving throw with advantage.
Sorry,
it's
not
going
Anvizal.
To be an 18.
Anvizal's not here. Ezra's the new...
We'll get there. We'll get there. Don't worry. 18. Wow. Not bad.
Ezra did pretty well. And you see this jet of water shoot through the deck and almost shoot through the sail that you're repairing on and just cut right through that wood.
Okay. Yeah, Ezra will shout down. I don't know what you're doing down there, but can you stop it? We're trying to repair the ship, not shoot holes in it.
I am familiarizing myself with the technology of this ship.
Very well. I will fix that sail over there. Just gonna move. Almost had her almost had their toe blown off. It's like, I'm gonna work on this sail.
Let me know when you're ready to look more at these sails.
Oh, let's do it. Let's do it now, actually. Like, this is a good time. Just kind of giving it an up and down.
Yeah.
Like, what even...
What's your previous roll? I think you rolled like a 16 or a 17, 14
yeah, it wasn't
Arcana.
Terrible.
Yeah, 17 Insight. I want you to roll for me a Fate 20.
We'll try. All right, pick 20. Go. 3.
Wow.
Yikes.
All right. I want you to roll me a
Hate to see
dexterity saving throw.
Not again. 26. GM.
Okay. So, you know, the sails have been moving in the wind a bit. This is normal. Sails move. People are typically not spooked or their sixth sense doesn't trigger when these natural things happen. And as the sail is moving next to you, and as you see you know, there's another sail that needs repaired. You're accessing the sail, and you see that this sail actually has an air pocket inside of it. Part of the sail is inflated by something, and that it
Interesting.
has a type of one-way flap where you can see it bulging and flexing like something is in there and trying to get out. But before your mind can connect the dots, as you get too close to the sail, a jet of air shoots out at you. Roll me a d4.
Can do. That is
Actually,
going to be a 2.
That's what you avoided. But you'll
Yeah,
take
like, I hope I avoided
one
with a
heaping
26.
point. One heaping point of dankage. You take 1 point of bludgeoning damage. Wow. As you're hit with this big slap of air from this sail that has something bulging inside a secret pocket that has not deflated.
Okay. So Pistachio, you probably, you know, Ezra's just like this, like, airheaded performer, and then they just, out of nowhere, do this like perfect tuck and roll, like just beautiful from the stage. You're like, okay, yeah, Ezra's gonna check it out. Absolutely gonna investigate that with a bit of caution.
You can choose history or arcana.
Ooh, okay, I'm equally bad at both of those. So we're going history this time. 20, not natural, but 20.
You know, with
Holy
a 20,
crap.
you might be convinced that there is a creature of the air inside this sail.
That's actually kind of cool. That's pretty cool. A creature? I'm convinced that there's a creature of the air in this sail.
Yeah, inside the sail.
All
The
right.
sail was built around this creature of the air. You can see that it's clearly and purposely containing it, and that it was able to expel force at you from that sail. And when it did, that sail filled up and pushed against its mast.
Fascinating. All right. So with that, I'm just gonna try and talk to it. Maybe. All right. So I've got this thing called universal speech, which is very nice. I gain the ability
Yeah.
to make my speech intelligible to any creature as an action. I can choose one within 60 feet. I assume they're within 60 feet.
Yeah.
Can choose up to 5, and they can just kind of understand me for an hour. Not going to be able to use it again until I finish a long rest, but you know, hopefully we'll get one of those. We'll see how it goes. You know, I'll do that in the rocks, I guess. Just point to him over there.
What's your charisma modifier?
5. So
All right.
choose up to 5
So,
things.
yeah, how many? What do you want to speak to? You get the feeling that there's the potential to talk to more than just the sail.
Ooh, that's cool. I mean, I know about the creature in the sail. What else?
I mean, that's pretty much all you know about currently.
Yeah.
I'll say that if you want to decide to talk to more in the future that aren't the current rocks over there, keep
I
that
appreciate that.
in your back pocket.
I'll keep that in the back pocket.
But for
we'll
now,
have
the
that
sail.
there.
You speak to the sail. What do you say?
Yeah. Easy there.
Or do
I'm
you
trying
listen?
to fix.
Mm.
Oh, I'm gonna listen because it just tried to shoot me. It's pretty angry. It's pretty angry.
Yeah.
What's the
I'd say-
problem, friend?
Do not enter my domain. I wish to blow. Blow! You just hear this magnificent voice. None can stand my power. I repel all and I propel all.
Ah, good lord of the winds. I merely am here for your quarterly maintenance on your domain. It has fallen into disrepair, and such does not befit one as of your standing.
I love it.
I'll try and
Roll me-
persuade this air elemental. I'll do
Roll
it.
me a persuasion to persuade the air elemental.
I'm good at these. I'm really, really good at these. That's a natural
Wow.
20 for 33.
Wow.
This is what Ezra does.
The air elemental muses. Yes. I, the great wind mog, have been in need of better quarters. There was once a time where me and the seed of my wind filled up a magnificent area of the most magnificent cloth, and it was good. But things happen, fellow thing. I don't know what you are. Alas, this is all that is left of my home. I wish to blow, if not one more time, a giant gust that moves the world. I, Windmug, I have the power.
Windmog.
Windmug.
Exactly.
Wingmog.
Save it. Temper yourself. The time is not now yet. For many would wish to appreciate your majesty. You must be patient. But would you permit me to mend what was once yours, to return these glorious sails to how they were, no, better, in days of yore? I would do it, and do it gladly.
Yes. A nice spring cleaning and a summer tune-up sounds nice. Alas, there is a secret to my domain that you must know. You must expand it. You must expand it in a way that is good, that is right. And he, you can see the seam of the sail is now forming a mouth as this air elemental is manipulating the sail and talking to you like a sock
I
puppet
love it!
mouth.
That's uncanny, but I'm so
Yeah.
here for it.
It's very animated, and the sail is saying, fold the rest of the sail like this. And he shows you this complex fold, and he opens it up
Oh, this is great.
and you see actually a bunch of air leave the sail. And he's like, oh, it hurts, and he closes it again. But you must fold it like this. And he shows you how to make a small balloon, and to capture some of this air inside the sail. But what's weird about this is that there is no way that this design that he showed you should hold air. It's basically like taking the end of the sail, folding it over, and then folding it over again. It doesn't make sense. But that's what he showed you.
You know what? Ezra's smart enough to realize they're dumb in a lot of areas. So Ezra's just gonna do what they do. just gonna follow that. Ezra will look over. Do any of you have billows?
Billows?
Like for a forge? Yes.
You hear the guys look at each other. And, the guy on the left nervously
No way.
reaches into his backpack.
No way!
And he closes his eyes.
He's just hoping.
And he pulls his hand out. No billows.
Had me going for a second there. Well, I suppose we'll make do. Thank you anyways.
You want a fan?
That's-
He pulls out a fan. Like a paper fan.
Ezra will lean over. How big?
It's decent.
It's decent.
It's
I'll take the fan.
he He closes it and he throws it at you.
Nice. Ezreal just catch it. Sublime.
Roll me a strength saving throw.
Oh no, it's a big fan.
Oh no.
Oh no, it's a big fan. 12.
Yeah.
Well, that's not the worst.
Yeah, this fan has more mass than you would expect.
All right, perfect. Well, before Ezreal kind of get to sewing, which something really interesting, GM. I have a disguise kit, and part of the disguise kit actually has a sewing kit. So Ezreal would have proficiency, as that's kind of one of their starting tools.
Yeah.
But before we kind of seal that closed, Ezra's gonna try and like get some air in there. Help this little buddy do some big swooshes before we're kind of closing it off and sealing it in.
Sure. So after kind of patching the immediate domain of Windmog, you open this fan and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Ezra's gonna try. 18, let's go!
So you actually feel this fan push you back when you open it. It seems to catch the wind. And when you do give it a fan, you feel like a gust come from it. Like if it's like if it's exponentially increasing like the power of you capturing this wind and pushing it, and it does start to fill up the sail more than you would expect.
This is a good fan.
Guy like
how was
looks
that,
from
my
the
lord?
forest, gives you a thumbs up. Need that back, by the way, when you're done.
Huh, right.
Roll me a perception check.
Roll me a what?
Roll me a perception check as he points to you.
Oh no! All right, perception, go. 23.
His hand's bleeding.
Oh,
His hand's bleeding.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. Deal with that later. My lord, is this to your liking? No. Windmog.
Yeah, Bella.
Heck yeah. All right. We're so here. Well, that's what Ezra's doing. Absolutely.
Cool.
We're going to be pumping up this Wind Spirit's ego for a little bit and getting them nice and proper, and then hopefully recruiting them to help me fix these freaking sails.
Yeah. All right.
Hold
so,
it steady.
Pistachio. Let's.
Yes.
I want to come back to you. We're gonna do your thing, and I think let's take a little quick break, and then we're gonna come back to something that happens. As you're mucking around in the ship, inspecting the hull, I want you to roll me an investigation. Wow, a 16. Roll me 2d12.
2d12.
All right. So while
Well,
you're inspecting the hull, you find 3 empty bottles that are slightly dusty. They have nothing inside. And then you also find a broken compass. Now, this compass, you know it's broken because it's pointing. It doesn't really seem to want to settle on north.
Okay.
That's what you find.
All right. I'll do the bottles seem of any importance whatsoever, or do they just seem like
Absolutely not.
discarded?
Absolutely
just
not.
Discarded garbage. Okay.
Discarded garbage. Or,
So,
one man's trash is another man's treasure. I've had
Yeah,
characters
yeah.
that would have killed for glass bottles,
Yeah.
okay? But they are
Mhm.
purely mundane items.
Gotcha. I'll hold on to the compass at the very least, and could come in handy if potentially repaired. But
Now, you said you wanted to cut some trees down. Is that still right?
yes.
Okay.
We're gonna need some lumber for this hole if we're gonna
Roll me
get this
some
bad boy
survival.
back in the sky.
Give me a good survival roll.
Natty.
How many trees do you
Wow.
That
want to
is a
fell?
good survival roll.
How many trees do I want to chop?
He's starting to believe.
Yeah, man.
Let's say like 3 or 4.
Okay. So for those watching, if you've ever played the game called Valheim, there's this cool thing that when you knock one tree down, sometimes more are knocked down. And I kid you not, Pistachio, you start working on this one tree, and you feel pretty good about it. You've got a good rhythm, up, down, angle, 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 and you send this tree, and it boom, 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 kind of like Hercules, the beginning of Disney's Hercules, when he knocks down all the towers, all the columns. And you perfectly fell 4 trees. And they fall in a way that each of them kind of lands just on the corner of the other, which gives you a nice little air gap to where you can cut these things and break them. And it's actually a really good setup. So congrats.
Okay.
That was pretty good.
And in slight disbelief, Pistachio will inspect the axe and just be like, "Oh, this is a really good axe. Wow."
Yeah.
Just
Roll me a perception. Or what's your
Perception.
passive?
My passive is 11.
Okay, all right. So you've got some trees felled, and do you want to start trying to carve some lumber from these trees? Trying to split some of them, make some rough-hewn timber, or what do you want to do?
I would probably first better inspect the hull and try to get approximate measurements of some of the lumber pieces that I'm going to need for repairs.
Okay. Easy enough. I think that's doable with your rolls that you've given so far. Just roll me a history. We'll just see how much of this that you remember easily. It'll determine how long this takes. Okay.
10.
So some of the stuff you kind of have to scroll down on like a piece of decking with like maybe a piece of charcoal. But eventually you get the measurements that you need to do what you need to do.
Okay. And then I'll go refine some, start chopping some lumber to size.
All right. And with your nat 20 survival, I'm going to say that you're able to split. Some of these trees have landed so perfectly that you're able to split them to get slabs of wood. It's not going to be magical 2x4s, but you have made this work a lot more easy. But you're still left with just pieces of tree. You can kind of hack into shape, but it's still very rough wood.
Okay. With that, I guess I'll just try to use Pistachio's artistic expressions and sort of haul some of these pieces over towards the ship and just sort of look at the way that the ship looks and use the carving tools to try to make it look or fit as nicely with the rest of the hull as possible.
Okay. All right. That's probably going to be your project for a hot minute.
Okay.
You have, I would say, you would likely need the help of Oberyn and Lonnie to make that process go a lot faster. They are available hands. They would probably do well with that.
Okay. I was wondering what they may be doing at this point.
They're just they're hanging around. They're existing. Let's see. Oberyn might even be able to support with some magical assistance. No, he's pretty much good at blowing things up. I don't think he can actually help. Let's just see how much of a team player he's being. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Warren's killing it. Atreus is killing it. Everybody's hacking at this wood, trying trying to get it into timber that is usable to repair the keel.
Okay.
And I think that process is going pretty well. I won't even make you roll another survival there.
Okay.
I want one of you all to roll me a d20 to determine what this encounter will be when we return.
Oh, that's exciting.
So let's see. I'm gonna pick on Joe. Joe, roll me the fake
Nice.
20. Wheel or woe.
Dude. Get a 17.
Whoa.
That's not a
two.
17.
Woe
That
is
is
me and woe are them.
Huh. Woe is me. Nice.
Let's go on break, and we'll come back here in a few minutes and see what that 2 on the Fate 20 entails.
Sounds good.
See you guys in a few. There. It just hits different. We're on a boat. On a boat. Boat trip. Joe's in a boat robe. Steve's got that Mountain Dew in him. You guys have been rolling some crazy natties this session. He's back with a hat on a boat. With a hat on a boat. In a robe. Mountain Dew. Where's the coat? Alright. I will bring us back to reality. Oop, there goes gravity.
There goes gravity.
That was over there. But you know, sometimes that's how it goes. Oop, there goes gravity, and then you got a ship in the woods. So, you're back better than ever. And I would say that our local lumber experts are happily milling away when everyone else is interacting with the different parts of the ship. Ezra, the sails, Corvo, the pipes and the propulsion, Pistachio, the lumber. When you all see this guard over here, he immediately stiffens and then he drops to his knees in prayer.
Okay.
The other runs over to see what the commotion is and quickly does the same. Drops to their knees, hands together, looking down, eyes closed, drops in prayer, and they both begin muttering something. And I would say all of you hear this commotion. It sounds like the sounds of trees being pushed out of the way. What do you do?
Pistachio, is that you knocking trees down again?
No, I am not touching any.
Ah, hells. And Corvo will come out from wherever it is that he's in the ship and look in the direction of the two cultists and see if he can perceive whatever it is that is moving these trees.
Okay. What about you, Ezra?
I mean, Ezra is on top of the ship, so
You got a
Ezra's
clear
just gonna
view.
find a nice, safe, high perch and try and scope out what exactly is happening.
Easy enough. You can see something in the forest. You can see the blooms of the trees going like this. And
Oh, great.
that disruption is getting closer.
It's something
And
big!
From your approach, you can see beside you, Rock Buddy's flinging. Her book closes, and she begins running over as Vera runs over to join these two and puts herself in between Pistachio and what's coming. And she drops to her knees, closes her eyes, bows her head, and begins praying. And that's when you see the black goat emerge from the tree line. A
Just
very
let go, dude.
familiar shape to the party from last night. This sinuous 10, 12 foot tall bipedal goat with arms and legs longer than they need to be, head craning in unnatural angles, black horns curling, and eyes almost otherworldly, slowly begins stalking around the edge of the clearing, drifting towards the two black cult members. It drifts to the first one, and it snakes and moves its body around the cultist, inspecting it, judging it, witnessing it. And it keeps walking. Everyone roll me a perception check to see if you hear what the cultist says.
Oh, I mean, in a heartbeat. You kidding me?
DC's high.
Right, let's see. Yeah. Nah. Oh, not natural. Just a 20.
With a dirty 20,
Dirty
Ezra, you can hear him mutter the words, but you can't make them out, and you can't read his lips. Like, you heard it, you just didn't quite palate it yet. And he snakes and he moves. And he almost saunters on hands and feet, skitters his way to the next cultist, and he inspects him close, even nudges him a little bit, turns his head upside down and looks at him. Roll me perceptions to hear if you hear what the cultist says.
Come on, big money, big money, big money. 27 that time.
Ooh. Ezra, you hear a fervent whisper on the wind being so high. All hail the black goat. At least I think that's what I had. All hail the black goat of the 1,000 young. And then it locks its eyes on Vera, and it looks at her intensely as it slowly approaches her, and it lingers, and it looks, and it looks, and it looks, as it starts contorting around her. But all you hear is silence. Silence for too long, as this goat reaches out lightning fast and grabs her by the chin and picks her up in the air, raises her 2 foot, 3 foot, 4 foot, 5 foot into the air, and you can see her struggling. And you still hear silence. Until, at last, you finally hear, in between gasps, all hail the black goat of 1,000 young. And he drops Vera. And this goat, it laughs. It laughs. A most unsettling and deeply disturbing laugh as it saunters off back into the forest. It turns its back to you all.
So we're not shooting it.
Corvo's hand was on his hip the entire time.
Because just a quick vibe check with the players. Are we shooting it or not shooting it? Because I'm leaning towards murdering this cheeky thing. I hope she doesn't mind being the mother of 999 young. Because you can't laugh if you're choking on your own blood. Bang! No. Okay, you got me. But really, as a vibe check for the players, are we letting it just kind of saunter off and they handle it, whatever fate they deem fit, or are we kind of trying to intercede?
It seems like it's already been handled. I was a little worried with Vera.
Yep.
Like, Corvo
was next.
Yeah.
Corvo was about to blast that arm that was holding her.
Okay. Nice.
But it let her go. So
yeah, Ezra's gonna do like a quick vibe check, like, okay, we're not drawn. Got it. Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Be a bunch of muzzles sticking through the ship. Loads of cannons.
Exactly.
Load. Aim.
Mm,
Shoot.
load. Little RRR, there you go. Good reference.
Ah, man, that's such
Good
a
ol'
good
RRR.
one.
Mhm.
All right.
Pistachio's gonna immediately run to her and
Aw.
just, are you okay? What was that?
Yeah, Corvo would come out as well and walk towards them.
Roll me perception checks.
I can do that.
Oh,
Ah.
Damn.
Okay, let me reword. I hope I can do that, seeing your rolls. 25, thank goodness.
Wow.
Ezra sees.
I would say that both of you being up close, I think. How would you describe your nat one, Pistachio?
Oh man.
What's going through your mind
Utter-
right now that might be clouding your judgment?
utter terror. Never before has Pistachio seen something so uncanny, so unnerving. And seeing these three people who have had such a calm demeanor up until now just be overwhelmed in fear and admiration out of fear.
It's tough. I would say with a 2 perception of the issue, roll me a wisdom saving throw. You saw too much.
Oh, that's
14.
cool.
I would say with a 14 that you were overcome with intense despair. And to the point where your vision is clouded by the tears in your eyes.
Okay.
And it doesn't hit you until you just get to her. As she breaks down and starts crying and weeping. And Corvo, that's when you arrive. As she tries to stop, and she's pulling herself together by the time that you arrive.
Well, by the gods. I thought I'd hoped I'd never see one of those things again. What the hell was that thing?
You can see, and Alu, Ezra, with his 25, you see something these two don't. Something that they're not focused on. You see that these two cultists are staring directly at her, and Corvo, and Pistachio,
Oh yeah.
very intently.
This is good to know. I mean,
They-
how many steps away from an insight check am I, GM?
Go
Or
ahead
is
and
it
roll
pretty
me.
apparent? Is it like, yeah,
It's pretty
here,
apparent.
I'll 24. But yeah, they're like, oh, she's not with it. We thought she was cool.
One wrong move here could prove disastrous. With the 24 insight, whom that is disastrous for remains to be determined. That's what you get with the 24 insight.
Nice. Okay.
Ezra's trying to hold it together. She's trying, and she's failing. And
You mean Vera?
Yeah. Vera.
sorry, Vera. Lot of Ruz.
Mhm.
You know?
Yira. She's
Hear me
trying
out,
to.
GM.
Go ahead.
Could I... So, the way that this works, counter charm, I would need to kind of, like, get my little instrument out and start strumming. But it would basically give folks, if there's any type of fear-inspiring presence or kind of charming, otherworldly, like, unsettling being, I can give them kind of advantage on any potential saves against such an effect. This isn't necessarily an effect so much as, if you would allow it kind of on brand, trying to provide some sort of levity and distraction and grounding for their thoughts. Because Lord knows she needs them.
Okay. I think this is actually really good, and we'll see if it influences the encounter.
We'll
So
see.
Ezra kicks up off of this mast. What instrument is this? A lute? Do you have a lute?
So yeah, it's technically called like a cittern, but for all
Uh-oh.
that was
Did we?
Did we
no,
lose him again?
he's lagging, but it was really funny. He's like, wrong answer.
Yeah.
For all intents and purposes.
So like I said, how would you all feel about a workplace accident for these two?
I'm leaning more towards it.
Yeah,
I'm-
same.
I
I'm
also-
hearing you guys
I'm-
now. Can you hear me? Am I back?
Oh, there he is.
Yes, yeah, you're back.
Yep.
Go ahead, Jim.
All right. Sorry about that. We spooked my internet so much that it hiccuped.
It was
I'm
shook.
definitely going to be changing the
Shook to
primary
its
YouTube
core.
server. Yeah, I like your idea, and the way that I think that it could manifest is like you have a literal bird's eye view of what's going on. You see the tension, and you know
Oh, yeah.
that if you don't do something bad
It's
could
gonna be
happen.
bad. Yeah.
And you don't even know, like, is this thing coming back? Is this thing gone for good? You know, or what are these two going to do? What is she going to do? What the hell is going on? So you do what you do
Vera-
best.
Is my in. While I'm trying to ease the tension, I'm gonna throw her a bardic inspiration.
Wow,
Just so she
That's
has it.
pretty effective. She's going to be using
It's
it after you're done with
very
the
effective.
performance. So-
It's a D10, and if she fails, she gets to keep it. It's a very good. Yeah, I'll show
keep
you.
keep as in like roll again, or keep as in just she keeps the result.
She keeps it. So she keeps the result, but she keeps the die if she fails. Like whatever she's trying to do, if she fails it, she doesn't expend the die. She keeps it until she succeeds.
No way,
like
that's
using it
nuts.
until it
That's cool.
Yeah, it's really cool. It's unfailing inspiration.
unfailing.
Yeah, it's very
Wow.
nice. Ideally, you
Oh.
don't biff it with a D10, but if you do, here's your consolation prize.
Eloquence bard. Hell
Eloquence.
yeah.
Ezra's
So-
really good at talking. That is all.
You're giving this performance and you're aiming it naturally at your allies, friendly creatures, right?
Heck yeah.
And you're basically you're harmonizing two different magical melodies. You're harmonizing one melody of strength and perseverance and fortitude with soothing notes of support and empathy, and it'll be all right. And you're singing this song that has deep lyrics that you reach out to Vera with, but the melody, it's also meant magically to calm emotions and to release tension, and it is lighthearted. And it is almost in contrast to the depth and the soul of the tune itself. This melody is aimed at the two cultists to help calm them down. And what you see is that you can almost feel your magic reaching Vera, but you do not feel that your magic is reaching these two. For some reason, the limitations of your spell seem to be hitting a wall. I'll let you
Interesting.
decide if you can figure out why.
Ooh, okay. Alright. Well, I know these shenanigans have, like, just anti-magic fields, so they must
It's
actually
about-
be pretty devout. Yeah.
It's about your counter charm and not any wards that they might have.
Not any wards they might have. Interesting. Yeah. No, I get what you mean. I think. So, as a player, I'm not sure I put 2 and 2 together.
During that time, you and any friendly creatures within 30 feet of you have advantage
Oh,
on
they're not
saving
friendly.
throws
They're not
against
friendly.
being frightened, charmed.
Yeah, they're not frightened. And they're not friendly, I imagine.
Veyra's going to roll one more time to pull herself together. This is her last roll.
Got it. You got it, girl. Use that bardic.
The DC is 16.
You got it, girl.
She has a +5 to wisdom, and she will use the bardic.
Oh, she's been surviving for a long time.
Ooh.
18.
Nice.
Not bad.
You don't
She's
even
gonna
need it.
save that bardic.
Nice. Please don't get killed. We kinda need you.
She calms herself. She stands up. She's going to roll a performance.
Nice. That was crazy, am I right, guys? Terrible.
17.
That's
She's
not
going
bad.
to use her bardic inspiration on
She
this.
should use her bardic. Detail, baby.
Ooh,
That's a
17
good
plus
addition.
24.
24.
24.
24. Against a 10. 24 against a 20. Ooh, close. You can see their suspicion ends as Veyra finds it in herself to say, I am so blessed and overcome with euphoric joy. It is so powerful to be in their presence, and it makes me weep with joy. I found myself without my words, without the very air in my lungs. I was in awe of their power, brothers. Can you not see? Even the most devout of faith can be shaken by such tremendous magnificence. I must pray. We must all pray. And she nods to each of them, and they take their hands off their daggers.
Nice.
And they return to their posts.
Ooh. Yeah.
Veyra is just sitting on this rock, breathing heavily as she looks to you, Pistachio. She doesn't say anything.
Little buddy.
You know, as a fun little parallel from earlier when she was calming me before we left the commune, I'm going to put my hand on her shoulder.
Aww. Sorry, that got me.
Dang. Let's throw her up there again.
Mhm.
Pistachio does a little calming gesture with his emotionless yet cute as hell mask he's got wearing
Heck
on
yeah.
there. Thank you for coming. And she's just going to walk inside the ship and sit down. Where she goes. What's the rest of everyone do? Let's go with Joe. Joe, what's crack-a-lackin'?
Seeing that the two cultists have taken their hands off their daggers and kind of fucked off to wherever it is that they were before, Corvo's hand comes off of his wand, off of the holster on his hip.
Aw.
And just looks at you, Pistachio,
Mhm.
You all right there?
You
Came a
see
little
me.
close.
You see me put my hands up under my mask and just wipe.
Nice.
I'm just like, oh, that was overwhelming.
You ever seen one of those things before?
We had a couple of run-ins with a collection of them last night. Never did they act like that.
I will say that I had the same encounter as you. Not quite like that. Thank gods. I don't know what the hell I'd do if it was trying to make me pray to it. No, thank you. I'm
Well,
not exactly the praying type. What about you, Ezra?
I reckon that seeing the sadism of that creature, I feel more at peace with what brought me here, and the ones that no longer stalk these woods. We have a lot of work to do, and I'd like to talk to each of you. If you could spare me a moment. Looks over at the guards. About the sales. Just a small work meeting.
I
Below
reckon
deck.
I catch your meeting. Perhaps we also have a conversation with the rest of our compatriots. And
Yes. And Vera should be included, of course. She needs to know the state of the ship and what we're going to be needing. It shouldn't take long.
I
Well,
agree.
I'll call her in once we're in agreement. It's not that hard to pick up on.
Yeah.
I also have seen a couple things in the ship. I have an idea of
Have
what
you,
they might
Stan?
be.
Oh,
I might
yes.
be able to communicate with some of them. It might be a bit patchy, but
You really, truly. If you can point me to them, I could help with that.
I know Primordial. From my understanding, it's a root language of what they speak, but might be, like
By all means.
an elf trying to speak Sylvan. I don't know, different dialect,
Very different dialects. It's common
but
misconception.
still the same meaning.
Roughly. But you should all know Slap Sail. This is Wingmog. They're an air elemental
Wingmog.
that pilots this. I'm surprised it sounds like they had brethrens or they were more majestic in their heyday. But they're far from grace. I seek to elevate them, and if
No.
out their territory.
Yeah, I'd say the propulsion is temperamental as hell. I think we might have a minor fire elemental and a water elemental in the pipes.
That would make sense, wouldn't it? That was the perfect frame to freeze on for Two Hands, just the squint.
No.
Okay, I need to know, how are y'all feeling about that workplace accident?
Oh, let's fucking do it. Let's fucking do it.
Alright, good.
Yeah, sorry we had
Welcome
some
back,
spikes
God.
there. I'm back. We're back. The world is back.
By the way, for your knowledge, Two Hands, just because I've been 100% messing with you when you like go away for a brief moment. Every time you've gone away, I'm like, so how do you all feel as players about an unfortunate workplace accident for these two?
Oh, good.
And at first, people were like the consensus at the very beginning is like it's too risky, like there's no way. But it's been gradually just shifting to like, yeah. Let's hear them out.
Yeah.
So just
That's
so you're not
great.
blindsided by that.
Appreciate it. That's funny.
Discuss it more
No,
openly, I'm sure.
I keep getting like snippets.
How do we feel about that
of
workplace
line.
accent?
Yeah. Let's fucking do it, boy.
So
now I get worried that the stream crashes every time you say that.
Yeah.
not the
I'm
forbidden redacted.
You guys would just start messing with me and just like freeze.
So how about that? No,
I can hear you breathing. Stop it.
That was really good.
I gotta fix my YouTube setup. Oh my god.
Holy crap, Steve, that was perfect.
Yeah.
You had me going for a second there.
Yeah.
Incredible. Magnificent.
Jeez. Oh my goodness gracious. So, fun news. If magic can be cast on these buddies, which I imagine it can be. Hopefully they're not that strong. We'll see. Otherwise, innate murder might be an option. We'll talk about it when we we'll talk. No, becoming more frequent and more funny.
Uh-oh.
But I don't see Vera's token here. Do we not know where she went?
She just walks off now.
She's in the hole somewhere. I think he sent her to GM lair. That's why we can't see it.
Hold up.
Gotcha.
I had to reselect the stream here. Can someone check to see if we're still online? If we're still golden?
Seem to be.
The stream died for a
Refresh.
second and then it came back. I
We're good.
brought it back.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
We're good.
Yeah, it's still going.
Hell yeah. Still going, still strong. So below decks powwow. I don't know how long the stream will last. I know I can fix it later, but not tonight. So
No worries.
You're right. It is getting getting worse. It's so strange.
Mhm.
Oberyn was going to pick at this idea of Corvum. You said that there's elementals in this ship.
I reckon so. There's a fire elemental in the propulsion system, and in the pipes further up on the deck, I believe there's a water elemental.
Okay, and then what did you call him? Windmog in the sails potentially.
Wigmog, but yes.
They harnessing the power of elementals to make flight. It seems, or I guess it made flight past tense.
It's genius.
Interesting.
Unruly creatures.
Simple yet potentially effective. What about the rest of this stuff? And he just kind of motions to the big mechanical mess in the back of the ship. What is that? Looks like.
Is he pointing to the terminal that Corvo was at?
Yeah, he's pointing to like all of the equipment in that engine room that you're in. This looks like something that Anvizal would be giddy with joy about. Gimbal the something. I don't know.
I'm sorry, did you say Anvizal?
Yeah. Little guy, big attitude, pretty good with fire and necromancy. Yeah. You know
Part of the Storm Crows, I believe. Have you seen him by chance?
Oberyn's gonna roll an insight.
Yeah.
Oberyn's
Who's
not
asking?
dumb.
No, he's not.
What?
Thus.
Yeah, 23 is good.
Holy shit.
Oh, so
That's nice.
Oberyn just kind of looks at you and he says, he looks at no one else in this group. He is it. Anvizal is a bit of a legend in that area. Apparently, he is reincarnate of an ancient hobgoblin from long ago, and his interests are pretty well known. I actually encountered him in the past, but he is not here.
Ah,
I'm pretty sure he went home.
Do you know what happened to the rest of that merry band of misfits? Listen, I'm quite the fan myself. I intended to write a song, actually, and these things best develop when you're able to talk to the legends themselves. And I'd never assume, but I heard that they had set out and people were spotty about what they were willing to share with me. So I figured I'd take it on my own, see if I could track down these elusive and legendary storm crows.
Apologize, but what in the nine hells is a storm crow?
I believe it's a bird.
Yes,
Roll me
I
Ain't no
believe
bird I ever heard of.
persuasion. All right, I could do that. In theory, we'll see. 26.
26. He's going
got that.
to roll
Yep.
one more time.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yep.
With a 17.
17.
With the 17, he's going to... What would he say? He would say, many have asked about Tales of the Storm Crows. Legend even has it is that they saved the known world very recently. Many do not know. But I could probably share some tales with you, if that would suffice.
I'd
I've
be interested.
traveled a lot.
I would very much like that. Truly. And he rolled a really good wisdom at the very beginning there. So he probably would have seen Ezra's face just kind of like tighten for like a flicker at the start of the conversation before like, oh, I'm just an adoring fan.
Yeah. I'll tell you some tales about storm crows.
Mm-hmm.
The real
Perfect.
question is, will he get to echo first?
Yeah, exactly. We'll see how that plays out. Like, oh, hey, I know you. I've heard tales of you. Loads got no.
Just next time Echo's like, yeah, Stormcrow's gonna kick some butt. The what? The what?
Excuse me?
That's incredible.
Very nice. Yeah, Oren's a bit on guard. But
That's
he
great.
has no
He should
proof.
be.
He has no proof.
He has no proof, but it totally makes sense.
Dude, we're so lucky that Oren is not here. Oh my god.
Mhm.
It would have been
Oren.
so much worse. It would have been so bad.
It'd have been bad.
You got the right person. Oberyn, like, oh yeah, Ezra is gonna respect the heck out of Oberyn. Like, oh, I like you. Alright. So, we have business to attend. We're tasked to fix this ship, and they are likely to kill us before or after we finish this task. If they're so keen on strangling one of their own flock, I don't see anything stopping them outside of them potentially needing us from doing the same. At least we know we have common ground with one of them. I quite like Vera. They seem to have our best interests in mind. The other two, well, it breaks my heart, but I thought they were more firm believers in the Black Goat. They were slain by one of their own ilk before they were able to make it back to their compound, or something of that nature.
Perhaps
Or we could take a
this
more
ship was not as sturdy as we thought it was, and a good piece of timber might have fallen.
Good
I
piece
like
of
that.
timber.
I could also take a more subtle approach. If I can get into their minds, I could make sure that at least for a day, they favor us and will work in our best interest. Not recklessly, not suicidally, but fervently, as if their faith demanded it of them. Because it does. I can use that. So,
Do you really think that you might be able to overpower their faith in that? I feel like that might be quite a task.
my words didn't reach them earlier. I hate being ignored.
Why does that not surprise me?
Bards.
So, birds, am I right?
Thinking
So,
past this,
yes.
what would we do if we do happen to dispatch these two and the goat comes back, or even worse, multiple of them?
Well, they didn't come sniffing around you, did they? And you weren't all that far from Beira.
Thankfully.
I feel as if we have certain allowances. Have you killed any of their flock before? That might set them on us, you are right.
I dealt a major blow to one, but I myself did not kill one.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, you can start by just crippling them. I can do the rest, sweetie. No, but I understand your hesitation. It is a risk. But I feel it far riskier if we let them get back to the compound. We might lose our only connection to someone who has our best interests in mind. It sounds like the other shepherds are cruel. Vera is malleable. I wouldn't want to lose that. And the other two seemed rather keen on trimming their flock. If we do not intercede now, we might not have another chance. It is a risk, but a calculated one.
Oberyn's gonna roll a wisdom save here.
But man, am I bad at math now.
Wow.
Nice.
14. You know what? It's for the plot. He's gonna pass his own wisdom save.
Let's go! The most echo thing you could have done. But the lure.
But the lure. What if the flock is already questioning her faith?
Exactly.
I think that might be what is going on here.
What if the two retainers do not return? And what if that bodes more ill to us now? I do not know which is the truth, but it remains a possibility.
So what you're saying is, if we don't return with those two, worse things could happen.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that one of us is right, and I don't know who it is. That's the conundrum.
I'd very much like to pick Vera's brain. Do you think she can be trusted? Pure and simple.
Not fully.
No one could ever be trusted fully.
But at least she can be trusted more than those two out there. Doesn't have to be much.
I caught a few glimpses of something a little softer within her underneath that hard shell. Both when I was tending to the small little creatures that she was reading to, and just now when I went to comfort her, I don't think she wants to be with these people. I think she may be more like us, just on in a higher position. I think she may be able to be persuaded.
Persuaded, you say? No. Well, that just so happens to be my specialty. Shall we invite her in?
Well, at least we have a talker of this little group.
Yes.
Well, if you want to invite her in, you can go send for her. You
Corvo,
guys
go
are just
get her.
kind of like chilling in the hold.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah. Corbo, make it casual. Say you need some assistance below deck. We're all working to fix something. Yeah.
You see
All right.
Oberyn is talking to Lonnie.
Nice. Honey's like, what's happening?
Oberyn hands Lonnie a hammer, and he just starts beating on the wall. Bum bum bum, bum 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 bum, bum.
Perfect.
Bum bum
Perfect.
bum bum bum. Lonnie's like, bum. It doesn't understand. It's just gonna go with the flow. Okay.
I'm gonna walk up to maybe one of the like holes in the hull or something and just start like doing this.
Yeah.
Like, just
Ezra's gonna be like, yeah. Ezra's taking workplace supervisor. That's good. A little to the left.
yeah.
A little more wind.
Yeah.
Wind mog. Oh.
Incredible. Stupid, dumb, and exactly what Ezra would do. So
I know what's wrong with it. Ain't got no gas in
no
it.
gas in it.
All right. So, Corvo, you go and find Miss Vera, who has been composing herself in one of these rooms. And roll me an insight as you gaze upon her visage.
21.
Nice.
She has much different demeanor currently, and is back to that cold, stiff
Nice.
facade or face that she's been giving this whole time. Yes, Corvo?
We want to have a little talk with you. Couple things that we might be needing. Not sure if your compatriots out there have them in their little bags or not, but wanted to pick your brain about some things.
Hope it is about the work that needs done.
Indeed.
Of course.
Excellent. And she follows. So, and she addresses you all and kind of takes the lead. Where are we? What can I report today when I deliver our progress? What's the assessment?
Corvo's going to like lean back, try to be like out of her eyesight, probably like letting her walk in to the
Nice.
group with everybody and be behind her maybe about 2-3 steps. And he's gonna look at Ezra and go,
Okay. Okay. Nice. It's bad. I mean, you already knew that. It fell from who knows what distance, and many of the main structures of the ship are completely broken and need to be replaced. The good news is, whatever this mother is, she chose the right people. I know how to fix up the sails. Our companion over there, the Corvo, He knows what's wrong with the engine and is making remarkably good work. You've seen firsthand the work of Pistachio. We can get this up and running. We want some assurances that you will be able to protect us so we can continue doing our work.
Do you feel that my protection is inadequate?
Quite the contrary. I actually favor your protection. I trust you. The other two, however. Just kind of leaves it.
We all have our roles and our duties here. Mine is to ensure that we have an acceptable update for the powers that be when the time comes.
And what are their
Theirs
duties?
are to ensure that we stay safe.
I thought you would be included in that we. Are you not?
Well, of course. What are you getting at?
There's an old saying, the road to the 9 hells is paved with good intention. I merely aim to say that the way you handle yourself moves me. All of us would feel, well, I can't speak for them. I would feel a lot more comfortable with your continued guidance here. And people talk. I recognize that you're going to give your report. But what report are they going to give?
What report? What does she think?
You have tasked problem solvers, Vera. We work under your guidance, and we don't feel those other two can protect us. We know you are truly devout. We've seen it. Brought to tears. But them, I find myself lacking in their faith. These are dangerous woods, and it's a long walk back. How do we know all of us are going to make it back safely, Vera, so you can give a glowing report of our progress? Our progress, Vera.
I'm afraid.
I'm very excited now.
What you suggest comes at great risk.
Which is why we need to know we're running a tight ship. For it to fly, all the pieces need to be together. Are they together with us, Vera?
Make us whole.
So,
Wait.
was Vera? Vera's scared, man. Vera's not sure if she can trust her fate and her continued survival to you.
She should be. She should be scared. But who's less scary is the question. Have you ever seen one of them die, Vera? One of the 1,000 children?
Seen worse.
It is risky.
So there's only and she's in deep thought. She's really worried. She's really concerned.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna roll on it.
Nice.
This is tough. this is a tough decision for her.
Oh yeah.
It's really risky. And I mean, I haven't rolled for how this will work out when it comes to if these guys are going to blab or if these guys were sated. So,
nope.
It's up in the air. There's no right or wrong answer. We're going to say, DC is going to be, I'm thinking like a 17.
Part of me just slips an inspiration in there. How much do we care about this outcome?
It's a great question.
Like, how are you both feeling as players? Because it's definitely it's risky. It's a play, right? It's a play.
I'm almost indifferent.
Oh no,
Part
that's
of me,
worse.
part of me, yeah. Yeah, because I see both sides. I could see this going horribly, or I could see this being the way to go.
That's true. That's the thing of it, right?
What do you think, Joe?
So risky.
Both me and Corvo are of the mind of bucket we ball.
Bucket we ball. All right. I think dead people don't tell tales.
Dead men tell no tales.
Well,
Right.
if we're very intentional about how we treat the bodies. But it's a sort of situation where, like, it'll kind of arouse suspicion, potentially, if we come back without these guys. But at the same time, it's like, you know, good progress report. Say something.
You ready? Ready for me to roll?
Do I give her an inspiration? That's the main question, right?
Does she have
like,
to
how
be
much
willing?
You know, that's true. I think it's a willing creature.
I'm willing to roll if she's willing to receive her inspiration.
That's fine.
Let's keep the DC the same.
That's a good way to decide it.
First roll if
Nice.
she's willing to accept the magical influence.
It's literally 17.
17.
It's the DC of the 17.
Let
All
us
right.
help you. So do I give her the bardic, folks? Do we
You
want
can
to
give
I
her
say
the bardic.
yes.
You can give her it
All
if
right.
you wish.
Here you go. Here's the bardic.
All right. She's going to roll. 17 is the DC again. 15.
We need a
rolls-
2. We
Oh.
need a 2.
She rolls a
one.
1. I'm gonna laugh really hard.
On the D10.
Like, genuinely.
Please.
There's no way.
Whoa.
Guys, this is
Two.
That is the perfect representation of how risky bisky
we
this
are
is.
right on the fence.
Or
We are
like-
right on that fence. Cool.
Let it ride.
Let it ride.
So she kind of loses it for a second and grabs the nearest person by the scruff of their
Pistachio.
shirt.
It's gotta be
Pistachio. It's always got to be pistachio. We
It's
got
gotta
to
be
beat up on the
pistachio.
halfling. She grabs you and she's like, "It's risky. It has to look like an accident. You help me, I help you.
Absolutely.
You know you can't run. Not yet. Your collars." And she points to your neck. "It's easy to forget. You can't escape."
Oh crap!
What
I
is
did
that?
forget
This is
about
a
that.
Yeah, me and Corvo don't
Do you
even know about
the
those.
collars?
Corvo, I like to imagine you've got like this little patch where you're missing feathers. You're like,
Yeah.
"Ah!"
Did I get the
What's
tag?
this about collars? Yeah.
hmm
What's this
Collars.
about collars?
You
She
think
just,
they'd
like,
let us walk
looks
around without a leash?
Around. They keep you here. You can't escape. Not with it on. And you can't take it off. Not without them. Not without
What do you
the
know
magic
about?
of the goat of 1,000 young.
Do you know if it's a curse or not, or some type of magical enchantment?
I don't know what all goes into this process. It is not for my eyes. I am just a priestess.
Hells of a profession.
She kind of like nervously also continues looking around and says, High Priestess Amalea is the one that bestows, and only her, and only she can release them. There
Then
are a series of games for our enjoyment. They are called the Trials of Plenty. You will be competing in them in the evenings when you're not working. Win the Trials of Plenty, and it is said that you will be set free. And I mean the collars, not the...
Okay, yeah. Yeah, Ezra's like, did they use that exact wording?
Can
This is
I
important. I need you to remember for me.
can I ask a quick
Your
question?
No
Sure.
reward.
Our Myconid friend with the
Oh, man.
telepathic spore speaking. Is everybody that inhales that spore is able to speak in like a group, or is it one-to-one with the Myconid?
I think
That's
it's
a really good
one-to-one
question.
with the mic.
One-to-one?
Nice.
Because I'm trying to think of a more stealthy way of speaking about this.
That's a good point. Good point.
The mic. More of the third reign is probably just like, let the ship rot, let it die, let everything die. I'm just so sad.
Hmm.
I'm just so sad. Valid, man. Valid.
She's past the DC, so Vera will lean in. It needs to look like an
Barely.
accident. But ultimately, if you want to go free, you need to free your collars. I don't know how else to do it except through High Priestess Amaltha. There's a ritual. There's gotta be something.
You've given
Each
us
one of
enough.
us, we go through something called the Kiss of Oblivion. It is intense and lengthy, an indoctrination that leads to a mental state that few can understand. But, the power, the belonging, you see the universe as it is, and not as us, as we see it. There are powers here that are not to be trifled with. And she is the closest to that power right now.
And what of the gentleman with the gold necklace? Fierta is another one of the shepherds. What of him? Tribe speaker, perhaps?
Oh, Varric. He thinks he knows what's best for the flock. He thinks he knows best. But that is blasphemy, of course. So it is not spoken, but I know. His words, they are powerful. And they are heard by many.
Ezra's like, nice. I can work with this. Power hungry? We love it.
She says, the Little Rock Buddies. If you were to upset them, something may befall us here. Something natural. Something that makes blame culpable.
Ezra's about to walk outside and punt one of them like a football.
I was literally thinking the same thing.
No!
So
Make
it's really
Pistachio
bad.
do it.
It's really bad, but can Ezra just like pocket one of those little guys and just put him in like the steam engine?
But
But how do we
Oh shit.
make them mad at these two and not us though?
They're our guards. Any harm that might come, they're going to take the front lines, and I think that's when we step in. I can do it if it makes you feel better. You don't have to watch.
Oh no.
I do not want to hurt the little friends.
They're stone.
They are hearty folk. That was Bori. That was not Corvo.
Bori? Is that you?
Yeah, Ezra.
Just for the transcript, neither Bori or Anvizal are here.
Not real. Not real.
Nope.
Not
Nope.
right now.
Mm-mm.
Hmm.
What's the play gonna be?
They are stone. They're rather hardy. We just need to make them uncomfortable, make them angry. We don't need to injure them. If you were a stone, what would annoy you most?
What would annoy you when you look like this?
I love them
There's-
so much.
There is one thing all stones tend to fear.
God, the tumbler?
I was going to say the tides, given erosion and the natural way of things, but I suppose the tumbler is a much quicker and more direct method. I'm sorry,
Does
little
anyone have a way to replicate a tumbler?
one. This is going to sound kind of wild, but yes, actually. I have alchemist tools on me, and I could throw one together.
God.
All right. I like you more and more each time you speak.
Well, I'll be speaking a lot, so I suppose that's in my favor.
Oberon's gonna
As
chime
it should
in.
be.
Wait.
Wait.
Someone had a point of making sure that we are not the target of the ire of the stones, and I've got some experience in the realm of not getting the forest to hate you, or understanding its ilk.
I have an idea.
I do too. I'm interested in yours.
Please.
Let's hear it.
When one of them stuck their hands into their bag, they pulled it out bleeding. Something seemed to bite them. I can turn one of these little critters invisible, and if one of you happens to be good with sleight of hand, slip it into their bag when we ask for something. Have them bring it to the ship. Not too difficult. The bags are deep. Look at this big-ass fan. I can't explain it. But what's your idea? You seem wood wary. Doesn't roll
My
off the
idea,
tongue. I'll work on
it's
that.
not as cool as that. But What if we need help? And what if they can give it to us? Could you convince one of them to turn your little tumbler?
I could absolutely do that, yes.
You've got some options.
I like that. Well, if that idea fails, we can always slip it in. How much do they know about these little creatures, Vera? You seem to be quite weary. How informed are they? They're clearly not leaders.
The rocks are not of consequence to them.
Good. Find me a few pebbles that seem appropriately sized. We put them all together in a batch, throw them in together, and set it up at one of their posts. Have them turning while they watch.
And what should we tell them this is for?
Oh, goodness, I'm terrible with construction projects. I know I'm handy with sewing. Any of you have something?
Well,
I'm terrible with rocks.
ships need anchors. Perhaps we are using the rocks to build an anchor?
Ballast stones? You hear Lonnie chime in.
I like that idea.
Smooth and polish. Smooth and polish. Okay.
All right.
Balance
Let's see what
stones.
kind of forbidden tumbler you can put together, Ezra.
I will try my best. It'd probably be a sleight of hand to like jank something together. I could also roll with my alchemist supplies, technically. How would you feel about that?
I think
I
you'll
could
have advantage on
toggle
the roll
dex.
if you
Let's
use your
go.
alchemist supplies, with the caveat that you're going to roll a d100, and
I like that.
it might cost some of those supplies. You might.
That's okay. That's okay. What's funny is I actually bought extra supplies because I figured a fair bit would break in the field. Like,
Yeah, go ahead and roll
this
me.
is great. All right, I'm gonna roll you D100. I'll roll you 2, so it'll be an advantage. So 63.
Ooh, that was close. All right. Okay, roll me a sleight of hand with advantage.
Sleight hand, let's go, baby. All right, sleight hand. I'm squinching it's in here somewhere. With advantage, you said, or just normal?
Yeah, with advantage.
Okay. Boom, boom, 20. Dirty.
Right.
Dirty.
So I'd
Dirty
say that
20.
with a sleight of hand and using your a lot of the consumables from your alchemical kits, but you didn't have to break apart any of your expensive equipment because you found a canister of language shot that that was in the ammo hold of this ship. Now, you haven't found any cannons in here. Maybe the cannons have been long dragged off, but meta. But you find this canister that's filled with metal peas, almost small metal.
That's amazing.
Spheres, and you're able to use that. You add a handle, add a frame. You tear a hole in the side with the help of probably someone here. And you're able to make a tumbler that will serve its purpose. You want to throw in some mud in there and just call
I'll throw it. Yep, exactly. And you know who I'm going to bring it up to?
Who?
Ezra had a perfect, hawk's eye view. One of these guys was completely like, oh damn, she was brought to tears. But one of them was like squinting. He rolled like a 20.
Yeah.
As far as he was like, I don't know, but I bring it to him. I bring it to this guy.
All right.
Here, just to get in their good graces, I'd bring their fan back and be like, hey, thank you so much for letting me use the fan. It was incredibly helpful. Progress is going very well. I'm happy to inform. There is one task I need to ask your assistance with. Vera's going to be... they're currently busy at the moment. You can... Please, I ask that you keep watch. But while you do so, can you turn this tumbler? We need them for... Oh no. Like, what were they called? Something stones?
Ballast stones.
Ballast stones.
We need them for ballast stones.
Roll me.
Can you do that for me?
and he will roll
I
a
like
wisdom save
persuasions.
against
I like
it.
persuasions. Persuasions are nice.
That's-
30.
I mean, 30 is
Wow.
pretty good.
30.
He got an 8. Fine. That's fine. And he just starts turning that tumbler. And you immediately hear a scream come from the tumbler. And you also start hearing a chorus of screams resonating with that scream coming from the rock buddies on the other side of the ship. And the guy just stops. He's like, what the hell's in this tumbler?
What the hell's in this tumbler?
And you hear this thing just kind of screaming, very upset.
Uh-huh.
But he stops. Like, what's in the tumbler? What the heck is this? And he's starting to look inside.
What the heck is You know what? Hear me out. Hear me. With the 30 persuasion, could Esther be like, must be a Galavet. Little mud insects, they're terrible pet. Turn it faster. It'll squish it soon. I'm sorry. I thought I sifted through the muds.
You know what? That's kind of dirty. I'm not gonna make a roll. That's kind of. Oh
I
God!
love it.
Thank you. Truly, I cannot thank you enough. I really got to get back to work on the ship.
You see a little smile on his face, and he goes faster.
Yeah! I knew Yo Dirty Ass was sadistic.
No,
Oh, I love it.
It's really bad.
So good.
It's so bad.
So
sorry.
we skipped 3 stages of Rock Buddy screaming. So we went from calm and milling around. We skipped blocking tools and board. We skipped agitating and low grinding hum. We went all the way to shrieking begins and something answers.
So yeah, Ezra will go under the ship and be like, "Guys, I think we did it. Let's get ready."
Well, do we think that we should block up the hull? Because I have the perfect spell for this.
I have no idea. Vayra, what did we do? I told him it was a mud bug.
If we stay in the ship, it might get damaged. Those rocks are going to call to the guardians of the forest.
Great.
It's a chance. It's up to if we take the chance.
Well,
You technically didn't hurt that rock, but it may come down to the whimsy of whatever comes out of those woods.
What if we hid inside the ship?
Or what if we find some more of those rocks and try to make them happy? So whatever comes and sees this one being...
I think we might be past that.
We need to make sure that whatever comes, they succumb to it. It's a delicate balance.
This is probably bad.
You said you can speak primordial.
Someone roll me a D3. Pistachio, roll me a D3.
Believe,
D3.
Pistachio, believe.
1.
One.
All right. Roll me another D3.
Oh. Oh, that's not right.
R/D3.
There we go. And a 3.
3.
Love that.
All right.
Love that
All
thread.
3 of them. All 3 of them. Okay. Literally the worst
Nice.
possible outcome here, but I actually think
Oh,
you guys
cool.
will be fine.
Nice.
So
Do I believe you?
I think you guys will be fine.
Okay.
You hear 3 behemoths approaching through the forest from the opposite direction of where the guards are, nearest to these little buddies. You hear them in 3 different distinct ways. The first one you hear sloshing around like liquid. You hear sloshing coming from one direction. And then you hear the sound of boulders and crushing stone coming from one direction. And further yet, you hear the sound of sucking and sloshing. Just this weird, like almost disturbing sounds, yet natural sounds coming from another. And let me show you what you get.
Big money, big money, big money. No. Can you believe it? These idiots put one of the rock folk in a tumbler. Who? Nah.
It's pretty great. Everyone's here for the tumbler parade. All right. So from, let's just call it the bottom of the map, you see a group of mud golems just start coming out of the ground from holes in the ground. Tiny little mud golems. From the other side, you see this guy break through the tree line. A golem of clay. And then, as you see near your beloved guards, a stone golem comes out of the woods. It's 1:50 at night, so this is probably a good cliffhanger where,
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
hey, maybe I'll switch out Oberyn and Lonnie when the girls come back. But little suspension of disbelief might go a long way there. Who knows?
That's fine.
Yeah.
This. How do you guys want to end it? What's your reaction to seeing this? These things, these golems coming out of the tree lines.
Pistachio's
What?
trying to find like a barrel or something in this ship to hide in.
Mm-hmm. Corvo is finding like a box or a crate or something.
Comically enough, Ezra has a cloak of elven kind, so she'll just magic elven cloak herself into the surroundings.
GM, question. Whenever I was in shadow form and going in through the pipes, how long was I in that form? Was it an hour or less?
No, I'd say. Well, did you do all your repairs in shadow form?
All of the ones that I wouldn't have been able to do from inside the pipes, I did outside of
Roll me
shadow
a
form.
D100, and that's the percentage of the hour that you spent in shadow form.
Okay. 100. There it is. 22.
Okay, all right. So you've got enough shadow form left to at least do a combat. You got plenty of shadow form.
So, okay, because I keep track of it in minute intervals.
That's
the reason
fine.
why I asked.
I will convert.
25 would have been 15 minutes out of an hour.
Yep.
Okay.
So the 22 is actually percentage. So you spent 13 minutes in shadow form.
Okay.
Nice.
Sounds good. Thank you. Then Corvo will put the hood up, turn into a shadow, and just disappear, hide.
And Veyro would just kind of shrug and be like, "Guess I'll figure something out."
I can turn you invisible, as I previously mentioned. You're part of the ship now. We're in this
Ship.
together.
Part of the crew.
Part of the ship.
Part of the
Right,
ship,
right.
part of the crew.
Exactly, all of us. Part of the ship,
Yeah.
part of the crew.
Mhm.
Do it.
Awesome. I hope you guys are ready for some crazy ship wave defense.
Oh,
Mhm.
yeah.
It'll give
Kind
you
of
some
Zerg
inspiration
Rush
to make a
stuff that
battle
you got
map.
coming.
Yeah, it's probably going to be like that.
To port side! Boom, boom, boom. No.
I do have some, we have some time before our cutoff. We can either call it here, or we could roll the initiative, or try to start the combat here, but
I say
I don't
call
think
it
these
just in
cultist
case
guys
the
are going
ladies
to
are
last
back.
long.
Yeah, yeah.
They're going to get
For-
squad.
Yeah. For when the ladies join us, I say we just call it here.
Heck yeah.
It's almost a perfect spot to stop on.
Mm-hmm.
It's nice. It's nice.
We're so back.
Mm-hmm.
We are
We're back,
so
folks. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah. Thanks for being here, everybody.
I was two hands. I was doing things. Being different people, folk, and the like. Who was I playing with on this fine Saturday?
Hello, everyone, and good evening. I go by Aludriea Luna. I was playing Ezra Wordwood this fine evening. Local bard and silver-tongued devil. It's been a pleasure.
I am Joe, and I played Corvo, your rotin' magic missile wizard.
Dude, magic missile shooting wizard.
And I am Steven. I played Pistachio, your wood carving rock lover.
He's a rock lover. Classic. Alright, let me figure out how to end this stream. Bye, everyone.
Good night, everybody.
Goodbye and good night.
The stream has been